morning, everybody. Look at me, I got a desk now. Woohoo! I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready. Good morning, Amphorius! Furnished and fucking ready, let's go! I'm set the alarm for this game tragedy! That's a rude thing to call me. I'm joking. That's fair. Oh, it's a little loud actually. Hang on, let me turn this down. Okay. Let me know how levels are, if I'm okay, if the game's okay. I'm gonna scooch in here. I'm gonna make sure I'm talking directly into the microphone at all times. I'll just fucking, there we go. I'm also ready to suffer over Finon. I'm so fucking hyped. I have not heard anything but like great things about this patch, and even the criticisms are like, it's just like regular Hoyoverse stuff. As in like, why wasn't this a cutscene? Alright. Who all is in chat right now? Hello, Span! Tim, Laura, Soulright, Baka, Soup and Solidarity, Jin, Modfox. I think it's everybody. Are you everybody? I forget everybody, did I? I think it's everybody. I think it's everybody. Ooh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I was on phone because I'm cooking dinner. Absolutely. I saw you said you took a nap so you could stay up for this whole thing. I just can't tell you how much it means to me that you guys are like excited to watch me stream. Like, I know it was like a super hype patch and all, but it means a lot. So thank you for being here.
You and I have a contract.
7 down, 33,550,329 to
You
go,
evil
Kappa.
bastard! Thank you, Jin, for the resub with Prime, 7 months. Thank you, Span, for the resub with Prime for 11 months. It's almost a year. Oh, Apple. Diabolical! Give her a second, she's thinking. Yeah, she's gonna take a second. Oh shit, I'm out. I could probably do that, eh? Nom 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 nom. I'm eating apple behind the desk, don't mind me. Yep, so I picked this up. I picked the, not that one. I didn't pick that one up. I picked this one up. I picked these two up. I picked this one up. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Probably. We'll see. Where the fuck is the, what is this one? I'm out! I'm out of my monthly pass, bro! Eh. It's fine, you guys know my PayPal email address. Alright, go! Safe! Alright. Oh look, the things I'll be spending on Friday. Hell yeah. So for anybody who doesn't know, I'm not polling yet. Midnight and I are gonna have a joint, poll stream next weekend. So, I am going for Finon and Saber, and we're just waiting until next week. Hopefully. I have been threatened with the contents of this patch. Everyone has been telling me how fucking insane it is. Especially Spam. Spam has been glazing the shit out of this patch. And how much it's going to hurt me. And you guys know how much I love being hurt on stream. Is there anything to... I guess we can do a pull check real quick. We're at 2:30, so he's coming home regardless. My biggest fear is that I'm gonna like him enough during this quest to want to go for his light cone, because I don't have any fucking destruction light cones. Like, fucking Firefly, Saber, and Phynon are gonna be fighting over Eon. So that's the biggest threat right now, because the original plan was to get 1 copy of him, get 1 copy of Saber, and then the rest goes into Ceredra next patch. But if I want Ceredra next patch, and I go for his light cone instead, my Saber pulls are gonna need to be divvied up. So then it gets a bit spotty. But we'll see what happens. Swiping is out of the question. I'm not swiping. I've spent a lot of money in gacha, like from gifts and grinding and the like. I'm not swiping this patch. For pull currency, I should say, for direct pull currency pulls. But yeah. We don't need Treeby because we have her E1S1. We don't need Sunday because we have him E2S1. I just don't like you. If she gets added to the shop, she's Archer's best in the slot. So if she gets added to the shop, I'll consider it. Because I'm still sitting on 2 of these tickets, yeah. I'm still sitting on 2 of these. Waiting for new additions. But yeah. Alright. Without further ado. Oh yes, Span has told me that I need to like look at the quest descriptions. So I'm gonna try to not forget to look at these. Do these whenever this refreshes, like it refreshes whenever this changes, right? Whenever the quest goal changes. Oh. And Axa, please. So it's like Sparkle haters have been eating good. I mean, I don't hate her. I don't hate her. She's just not my archetype. There's nobody in well, no. That's a lie. I hate Jade. Jade can die. Most of the IPC can die, honestly. They're a necessary evil, and I love them for that. But I also fucking hate them. You will never see an IPC member touch this account. Just purely out of just purely out of prejudice. Fuck the IPC. Anyway. Anyway. So I'm gonna try to remember to keep up with this whenever the quest changes. I just don't like you. The Jade Wars of a Gacha veteran resisting the call. Hey, there is zero temptation with Sparkle. I wish I liked her design more. Her trailer fucking slaps. Her trailer, Sparkle's trailer is one of my favorite in, that, came out of HSR, if not Hoyoverse in general. Like, I think Sparkle's trailer is amazing. I wish she was as interesting as her trailer was, personally. I know she can be, but I don't know. I just haven't liked what I've seen of her. And I'm into, like, yandere and crazy shit, you know? I got nothing against that. I just wish she was a bit more interesting. That's just a me problem, though. Hi, Drago. That's hi, Geo. Hi, Ken. Alright. Hero, honor that crimson call. The Flame Reaver suddenly froze as something unforeseen had transpired. As I pondered what might have happened, I spotted Five's figure once more. Yeah, sure. Just a recap.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Finan asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
I like how Sparkle is chaos for chaos sake, but that's about it. I just kind of wish she did anything interesting. Because, like, I like chaotic characters. Like, I like Loki. You know, I like Sampo because he was charismatic, and then he broke the fourth wall, and I'm like, oh my god, you're fucking insane. Like, I wish she did. I don't know.
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Finan takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefli's core flame, while the flame chase party is away from the city.
Cypher's arc was amazing.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family,
Inhale egg real quick.
only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, campaigning against Aquila, was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
I like how they're making a character who's about to be free, a unit for Sparkles. Unit Sparkle's really good for. Absolutely. I am happy. Look, I might not be the biggest fan of Sparkle, but what happened to her meta-wise was bullshit. And I feel really bad that Sunday is just Sparkle but superior in almost every single way. So I feel like Archer is directly an apology to Sparkle fans, and they deserve that. Honestly, I'm not even mad about it.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefli's core flame to Spirit Thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Finan and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and a mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl
The
boss.
Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer.
The fuck is your damage, bro?
At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Treeby
My
and
boy!
Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have the chance to complete his mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Finan enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
What's that? What's that? What's that? That's paid currency. That's paid. Oh shit! Yeah, you can. Wait, who did that? Holy shit! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait, who did that? What? Someone bought me shit from like, cause like there are third-party HSR like OYO approved websites where you can buy currency to someone's UID. That must have been what happened. Holy shit! Thank you very much. Who fucking did that? Sorry, quit. Or yeah, Loot Bar. I know Loot Bar and Coda Shop are two big ones. I think I've done Coda Shop before. Oh, Baku, is that you? Thank you. Holy shit! Well, we're gonna convert those right away. We're gonna convert those right away. The Fate Banner uses passes, right? The Fate Banner uses I'm gonna assume the Fate Banner uses passes. Thank you so much. Holy shit! How do I do that? How do we do it? Okay, charge Jade. Awesome. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate it. Special pass. Okay. Hell yeah! Thank you! LD shop before was pretty good. We have no clue who did that. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it wasn't Baka! Oh, shit! Well, thank you. You can do this to someone once you have a better chance at final. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hang on, I'm gonna need to, hang on, I need to make, hang on. Fuck, hang on, I just need to make a note of this. I need to make a note of this so I can, like, thank you again while I'm doing polls. Hang on. Gifted, what was it, like, what was that, like 30, what was it, 3,200?
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, yes, okay. Quest. No. Q? No. No. What's the shortcut? I'm just gonna do that. Okay, alright. Same message. Okay, here we go. I did manage to beat the 50-50 for her and slapped Bronya's sig on her. Hell yeah, congratulations. Must be added to the ledger. Yes. Support's 100% appreciated, but 0% expected. Exactly. Y'all know that's the only way you can force pulls upon me. You have to buy me shit directly because I have a little disclaimer in my little about section that's like, hey, I'm not a gambling addict. I save, okay? I save, and when I spend money, it's very planned. It's not to gamble on anything. And any money that's made from the channel doesn't go to pulls, because we don't do that here. So the only way to get me pulls is to send them to me directly. And I think that's the first time anyone's ever done that.
Be grateful for all this
I've never
clamor.
said that out loud. I was like, hey,
That
buy me pulls,
is the sound of thoughts
or,
clashing.
hey, don't buy me pulls, guys. Don't do it, guys. I've never done that before, so like that came as a surprise. So thank you. All right, I am a spreadsheet addict, yes.
Please stay close to us.
I'm also an egg addict.
We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Oh, so we're picking up like right where we were left off. Give her a second, she's thinking. I still have this shot on the wrong drive.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Oh, shit!
Quick, we must assist him!
Dragon!
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
He died. It's a long story, let's go.
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Oh. Yeah, like omelet eggs. I have 2 hard-boiled eggs every day. Because I love egg.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
He's got Doritos on him! Oh, so yeah, Don Hung's voiced again! I'm so happy he's back!
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
How much longer do you plan on streaming? I've heard that the quest is so captivating, I'm probably, because the original plan was to split this into 2 streams for today and tomorrow, but I've heard the quest is so captivating, I'm probably just gonna barrel it all in one go, so I want to say maybe 5 hours? Maybe a bit longer, depending on what I app?
Like some kind of omen.
Because apparently it's a fairly short patch in comparison. Let's get him!
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be alright?
I don't know, man!
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Don't get too close.
Okay, sorry.
That thing's black flames are
Okay, got it. Oh, one last question. No spoilers. I'm sure there is a fight or multiple fights coming up. Can anyone tell me what element they're weak to? So I'm just gonna swap teams real quick. What are the, like, I don't know what the fight, like, I have an inclination what the fight might be, but I haven't seen it. Would you just be able to tell me the weaknesses so I can, like, swap party members real quick? Why does my party have 3 characters? Because this is the quickest way to farm. I was farming the new relic set, and in accents that they can't do it by themselves, so I need Trevi for a bit of extra damage. You're an Axel manage? Oh, okay. See, I have a speed farm team. Okay, well, what's my... Well, you know what? In that case, I'll just put, oh, reliable! Yeah, okay, that works. There we go. Sorry, she's loading. It's my computer. I still have this installed on the wrong drive. Oh shit!
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Finan complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey
Oh,
a
Screw
message to the two nameless.
Oh my god!
Mr. Screwlum?
Where's your fucking banner, bro?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Oh my... What? He just... What? What? He was able to stop Flame Reaver with Doritos? I'm so glad I'm not in the general overall power scaling community because, like, I wouldn't know what to make of any of this. Like, is he really that strong? Holy fuck. Good to see some familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madam Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Cathiran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
Yeah, I guess I keep forgetting how powerful the geniuses are.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain eon.
Okay, yeah, I think we gathered that much.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Lord Ravager like Fantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is...
Are all the geniuses emanators? Is that true?
the Eon of Erudition.
Ah! Wait a minute. Oh, right, okay, yes. Wait, okay, yeah, no, we knew that. We knew that from the trailer. Okay, yes.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Some are, some aren't. Okay.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation.
Right.
And the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
Lygus did mention that, I believe.
However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Black Swan in the background going like, tee-hee.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world,
can I eat egg?
or to push it along when necessary,
I'm gonna eat
it
egg
would
real
be
quick.
of great assistance.
Two people can say it. What say you? I'm gonna ask Don Hunt because I want to hear him talk. Well, mission failed.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
He's so worried, bro.
Look at this, if you would.
Oh, I'm looking.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Okay, it kind of looks like it kind of has a teleporter points. It kind of looks like the teleporters.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Okay, so because we're in like a digital landscape, that's just something that's preserving our data as it is within the digital landscape. That makes sense.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Uh-oh!
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Sorry, oh yeah, I haven't finished Golden Gears, I'm sorry.
2 final messages. 1, an Intellitron named Ligus. Possibly
Getting bad ping.
the primary culprit behind everything.
When your friend in Europe is playing something through Discord.
2, Bertha discovered a clue.
Yeah?
Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
She's been here the whole time. Sorry, I'm eating egg. I'm uncracking egg. Oh! Holy shit, it's been like 3 patches!
Cold. It's freezing.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit that here.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
I just want to take a nap, man.
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Oh my fucking god, he's such a dad.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
But I don't wanna!
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay?
Hey.
You're freaking me out.
Don't be weird.
I can't even think straight.
Does anyone in chat have Asian parents with the back massager? Does anyone have Asian parents with the back massager? It's a thing! It's a thing, bro!
Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
I know
the
that voice.
Is it showing me the way out?
I don't know who it is, but I recognize it. Oh. Sorry, I'm done. Give me a second. Mother, parted by the turning of seasons. Just when an exhilarating new adventure was about to begin, I'm suddenly hit with some mystery illness. Wait, no, I got sick and fell into a coma? When I finally came to, what I saw nearly knocked me off my feet. A bizarre psychedelic world of mine with his demonic whispers. Could this be? No, I've got no clue at all. Come to think of it, am I even really awake?
No, don't fall for it.
I've always liked the
They're
sound of the
lying
footsteps
to
in this
you.
realm.
Turn back now.
Okay,
Another voice? Who now?
Let me out! Let me out! Let me... I think we've hit a wall. Yeah, I can't do nothing. Yeah, that's definitely Mem. That's Mem. The one that just talked to us, for sure.
Wait,
You
Master
and I
Diviner?
have a
Yeah, it's back there. I
From
think
the
that's
lawful?
with Prime. Fushwan!
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner.
Yeah.
What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
She's the one who keeps...
Good to see you again, March.
Who's responsible for the HP inflation in MOC.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
Hello.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me,
I like she has like a little power button symbol on the
the
back.
value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
I don't trust it!
Since we last met,
Plus the glitch,
you've grown much
obviously, yes.
alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
It's not giving me an option to do anything else, so...
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
If I just stayed here.
That voice again.
Okay, alright, so does this only refresh when the title changes? I just want to make sure I don't miss anything.
Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two?
Uh-oh. You believe this shit, Tuskbear? Do you believe this shit? Oh. I don't think it cares.
Hey
pop up on the left side
guys!
if the description changes. Okay.
What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Oh my
the
god,
trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
Don Hung sounds way too happy.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That's diabolical, using the voices of people you trust to, like, lure you into whatever the fuck this is.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
In D&D, we call this a false hydra.
Step into your past, March.
Call this a false hydra.
Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Dude, help me wake up. Can you, like, pinch me or something? Can you, like, sit on my face? Can you slap me around a little bit? Wow, you're fucking useless. I'm just imagining a little Tuskbear with its little paws being like, "Bop, bop, 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 bop."
At last, I finally caught up.
Okay, so that's definitely Mem's voice. So she's definitely Mem. Like, we knew that. But
hey, are you all right? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say,
why is she so
March,
short?
got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
She's so small.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
I've always said Cyrene in my head.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Most Orynyx prayers include ripples of past reveries
You
as a verse.
know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst-case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Fucking hello? Who's doing that?
You've seen what's on the other side?
Yeah, what's on the other side, bro?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
So, multiple
So I
people
had
have
to
walked
try and stop you.
through the gate to Amphorius?
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, How can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
I mean, that is the first thing I tried to do, so.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Whomst?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Are these souls that
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path.
Thank you, Bray, for 67
The return
months!
journey could take ages. Longer than most lives.
What?!
But that path will lead you home.
Why is the gate eating people?! The Vorgate!
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?!
Wait, what?
That's what I just said.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Aww.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know.
It's the only thing for the 3
They're
minutes.
absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
The entertainment.
Thank you for the 200 more minutes, Angry Gate!
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Oh yeah, Bree, I put a bunch of tennas in there.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect.
If you donate under 100.
After that,
there's
we'll find our way home together.
Maybe I should up the threshold. Cyrene is not good, man.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too.
Oh, shit! I recognize that.
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Why did she sound so sarcastic? Hang on, I'm sorry, we need to run that back.
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided,
thank you, Bree.
You have my full support.
That's so heartwarming. Do whatever you want, you stupid idiot.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Girl, you stupid, but okay, whatever.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Fucking moron.
Well then, I guess this is it.
I mean, like, if March does have something to do with Remembrance and Cyrene also has something to do with Remembrance, it makes sense that they're super similar. And you can't tell me that if 2 Marches didn't meet, they wouldn't be self-glazing the entire time. Her shoes are so cute. God, you're stupid. I like it stupid.
We'll see each other again?
I just told you we wouldn't. I'm just kidding.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
There are men here?
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
It's a little, what the fuck? That's not punctuation. What's the opposite of himbo? Are you not familiar with the term bimbo? I love the question, what's the opposite of himbo? I love that, honestly. I love that. Me, at the Vortex of Genesis! What am I doing there?
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
I have actually heard the term herbo thrown around when it's a himbo, but female, so like buff and kind of airheaded. I have heard herbo, but it's not like, it's not a very widespread term.
So even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
Oh, Brie, I said that before I even saw your message. Same brain cell. No matter what, we need to see this through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way.
Oh, hang on. I need to. Oh, did we allow Bimbo? Hang on. Okay, we did, yes.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me. Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Do I have to? Oh, God. Come on, little guy!
Look, there's Finan. And wait.
Lygus. Remember, Skrullum's warning.
Okay, we gotta pretend we don't know shit, chat.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
This dude is so fucking sad.
Is it truly you?
Yo, what's up, bro?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Wait, we can't let him know that we know.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
There should be a bad ending where we just jump his ass and start beating him, and then he Thanos snaps us, and then we get a game over. I should have the option.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aranova.
Oh, I guess we're just dropping that pretense then.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
No, I spent so much time leveling those up!
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Aranova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
You just gotta get a monologue and it'll be great.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
Right.
Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
He's doing contracts.
The fallen demigods. They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Sorry, real quick. So what he's asking here is that the Chrysosaurs will transcend the cycle to become new Titans. So what he's saying is that in the next world, they won't be the new Titans. Is that what he's saying here? He's asking that like the loop doesn't continue. I'm just confused because isn't Anax's vision? He's asking that. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Because like, isn't Anax's vision? I was gonna say, isn't Anax's vision that they do become the new Titans? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. The phrase "transcend the cycle" just threw me off a little bit. Actually, on that note, it is ad time. If you don't know how we do ads, I just stop playing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I still can't forget the first time we saw Lygus from behind, from far away, and I thought he had an ass. But it just ended up being his, like, carapace being shaped in a funny way from far away. And I'm like, oh, this man's got, like, negative ass, actually. It was still a wood back then, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Design's cool as shit. I did watch the trailer, though. I did watch the trailer. I know what he looks like under there. Give the robot cake! He has no need for cake. He lost his cake over the cycles. His cake got smaller and smaller over the cycles. Rules card ass! Oh boy. Oh, I just got a notification from Hoya Lab. Finon's character companionship widget is online. Is that the thing where, oh, okay, yeah, he's just, okay. He's just kind of like sitting here, and I give him a little thumbs up because I love him. Where's his idol, bro? He's not even animated. It's just his splash artwork. He's released, he should be animated. If I were an artist, I would draw a Lygus with fat, meaty cheeks just for you. It's a thought that counts. Thank you. The cycles have taken so much from us. Did you get your polychrome for the ZZ teaser for 2.1? I did. Thank you very much. I'm always on top because I have the Hoya Lab app, so I'm always on top of that shit. Because I care too much about these games. And also now that I got lucky enough to get Caesar from in ZZZ, I'm just throwing pulls at her weapon now. Because even if I start the next patch with 0 pulls, I'll still be able to guarantee the VTubers as long as they release after 2.2. And I really don't think they're coming in 2.2. I think we're still in the Wi-Fi story arc in 2.2. So I'm okay. No swiping though, I have Caesar and that's enough. Everybody should be back by now. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Okay, here we go.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
Not a thought behind those eyes. I have a plan.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
I don't know what it is, but like something I really like about Finon compared to the other places we've been so far is Finon and in Amphorius, I feel like people, like the main characters within Amphorius, have felt way worse about dragging us into everything compared to the other regions we've been in, and that like genuine sense of regret adds a bit more weight to the arc. I don't know, like from the beginning, from like the first 10 sentences we've spoken to him, he's been like, I am so sorry that you're dragged into this shit. I'm so fucking sorry. And he has not stopped apologizing since. And I don't know, like, I understand that's not to fault the other regions for not doing that, because I feel like if this happened every single time, it'd get really, really boring. But I just think it happening now is, it adds a bit of new weight to the arc, and I appreciate that.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world.
I love you.
Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Okay, sorry, I forgot to do this. Hero, honor that crimson call. Mr. Scroom's arrival marks a definite turning point, giving us fresh insights into Amphorius' condition. Following his request, Five will stay behind in Amphorius to adapt to changing circumstances, while I'll return to the Express's plan to regroup with the other crew members and formulate our next course of action. Okay, so this is coming from Don Hung. Alright. Okay, cool. I'm so small! Look, he's looking down at us. Hi!
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. for walking this path with me to the end.
Hi, motherfucker!
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
If you can keep snacks in there. Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay.
Okay.
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
What aren't you telling me?
Ah, while the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
What's your connection to Skrullo?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred.
Okay.
A brother, if you will.
Alright, cool. Let's leave it at that. Time to complete the ritual.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Okay, nothing else to see? Sorry, it just, why? Oh, that's her footsteps. Oh, okay. I thought there was a path leading backwards. Alright, cool.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Hey look, that's me!
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for.
To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
I hope the fountain doesn't moan at us again. That'll kind of ruin the tension here. Oh, I don't blame you guys. Cypher's great. Oh shit, cutscene.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed.
Oh, that was dope.
Is that truly the case?
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Yes, please, show me.
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life.
He paused reality to monologue at us.
My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Oh, I can. Oh wait, I'm gonna hit auto here.
Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding.
Oh, he's got jokes.
What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods.
Polka!
What is the prime mover of life?
Better watch your back there, motherfucker.
But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Was that in Golden Gears? I haven't
During
finished
that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational
I haven't finished a Noble Domain either, I'm sorry.
Mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
Yeah, like, I haven't finished any of those yet, just because, like, I want to actually read the lore, and then my executive dysfunction is like, okay, this is something you're gonna have to sit down and read. And then I never do it. So I've never actually completed them. But yeah, scepters, okay. Macrocosmic computation. Emulate, oh, okay, so scepters emulate the Aeon's thoughts. Became a part of the Aeon's cognition at birth. Scattered with the array. Okay, so the scepters are arrays that are like neurons for Nous. Got it. Okay, got it. Cool.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them
I did not
all.
know that. Why'd he do that? Why'd they
But
do that?
what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Oh, didn't need them anymore.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Aeon of erudition found proof through the ages.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
But Aeos,
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Aeon.
okay, so if I'm getting this straight, Nous, I said Aeos. Nous had these scepters spread throughout the universe that connected them to the rest of the universe as like their neurons, but then they transcended the need to search for such knowledge and then cut off all of their scepters and didn't need them anymore. So the scepters themselves were completely abandoned, and now this one scepter has found the meaning of life because it continued doing those computations even after it was cut off, and then it was gazed upon by another Aeon for its efforts. The Aeon Eos, and that's what I'm getting. Kinda keep reading. Okay, alright. From a perishing neuron involved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Aeon. Okay.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Okie dokie. I'm covering up the loading symbol. Act 1, Departure. Oh, baby Phynon!
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
Okay, got it, Span. Yeah, that was my understanding as well.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream.
Aw, he's in the wheat fields!
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
He sounds so young and happy.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine, motherfucker!
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
He's so
Let's go
full of
find
hope.
Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Vera Nova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I had no idea he used to be so chuty!
Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path.
Oh, okay, so this isn't Era Nova yet. We're watching his past.
These are his first memories.
Okay.
Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire rotation? Oh, you direct plays now.
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
Soul right, you're so right. Soul right, you're so right. Oh my god. We're the canon compliant reader insert. Let's fucking go.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath
That's my specialty, baby.
Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
I like how the rear view makes our ass look fat. Sorry. Oh, right, this is like a whole thing. Fish. Oh, we're not allowed to fish. Okay, fine, whatever. I didn't want to fish anyway. We have Dr. Ratio at home. Dr. Ratio at home. We're so small. That's why I just love running around as Tree Beam. They're so fucking tiny, everyone has to look down at us. Okay, you know what? I should probably just... Oh, wait, hang on. Upon returning to the Vortex of Genesis, Five and Finon returned the final core flame together, but rather than journeying to the new world as expected, they were pulled into an immersive theater by Lygus. Okay, so it says they. So Finon himself is also here. This isn't just a memory of his.
All awake now?
He's here and just doesn't remember.
Finon, show me how to use a sword like you do.
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Finon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
I also wish we had a baby Finon model. I think it would be even funnier if he was like an NPC. It's like, wait a minute, this is Finon? Wait a minute, what? Oh, this place is so beautiful. No wonder he loved it so much. Oh, this is like Honkai Impact 3rd song. Got it.
found you.
That...
She's so pretty! We're totally about to get cucked, aren't we?
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Yeah, let's do baseballer. I feel like this is one of the few times I actually want to select this one.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Did you hear all the AO3 bookmarks are gone? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean all the bookmarks are gone? Like they purged them? Wait, no, my bookmarks are fine. Why would you fucking scare me like that? Why would you scare me like that? That's 90 of my bookmarks. Why would you come in here? I'm banning your ass. Why would you scare me like that? Oh my god.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me.
Yes, I
Can we
did
not
see
bring
that.
this up?
I did see that. Yeah, so they reached, I don't know shit about coding. There was an upper limit of bookmarks coded into the website. I think it was like 21 billion or something. And someone used the last one, so the entire site crashed. But they fixed it now. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Speaking of which,
oh, thank you
what
for
about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever.
Throw Peach Delta in the Periwiggler! I demand artwork of me being copied on by Maide while wearing Trailblazer's outfit as penance. Thank you.
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease.
I'm so scared, man. This entire place is gonna fucking explode.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
We swing!
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
We swing! Hi, as a mercenist. Oh yeah, Cypher's fantastic. The theater is actually someone's childhood memories, staged in the Ides Elysiae of old. 5, with many questions in mind, assumes the role of this person's most important companion, joining him and Cyrene on their search for something important. So that's continuation. These are the optional ones. Let's go do the optional ones.
The weather's great today. Have fun!
In the sunlit barn,
she's so
amid
fucking
the
tiny!
scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Where the fuck did you guys get glass?
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
I'm just kidding, I know glass blowing's an ancient art.
With you being our
glass blow
only teacher in
prescription
Ides
lenses?
Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Man, now I'm thinking.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Finon's biggest off is his teacher hide the toys. True.
When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me. To see what a true haven of wisdom looks like.
Sand smelts into glass. Don't you know your Minecraft? I've never played on Minecraft.
By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Look at his face! Quietly hide the wooden soldier.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
He's so cute.
All right then,
When
I
he's
should
not
be going.
sad.
It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
Sorry, give me a second. Give me a second. I know what she reminds me of now. I know what she reminds me of now. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a second. Hang on, I need a good shot. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, okay, alright. I got it. I got it. I finally realized what it is. Let me just. This is what her sleeves remind me of! That's what her sleeves remind me of! I was like, it was fucking bugging me! I'm like, where have I seen those before? Where have I seen those before? I hope she turns into a big old werewolf and kicks ass. That's what I'm hoping. I hope she turns into a big werewolf with giant claws.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Find the oracle cards near the water. That's over here. Whee!
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
You can't blow glass for glasses, but you could pour molds for glasses and slowly grind them to a prescription strength. Interesting. Thank you, Dario. Glass fell. Handwriting. I'm gonna kind of just drift through this here. Dear stranger, who finds his drift ball in the future, current with fortune found of the year. Tied to fortune, my people are decide where this letter. Let us current decide where it goes. I want to share about our little village in my dream. Our village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you about it. Alright, this is the statue of Orynyx. And in the year, villagers gather winter solstice. Sneak some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it under bury it beneath a rock. New one will grow back, just like a seed that's spread. Aww. 10 girls in his life found this mysterious hole. Tossed the teeth, cup my hands and say, hey, come out. Nothing happened. When I got to see the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, she? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host a festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you become. Last time I drew. Oh, this is from Finon. Everyone went, wow, people really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Or maybe. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. Not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. Okay, no, that is him. Yeah. You and ID's Lizzie ever journey far. We don't hear. He must have been, like, young when he wrote this. I don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. Bad words, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. The world is more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep. Why would we even need a Deliverer? I think one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose, find the greatest craftsman, and ask them to forge me a sword. That's adorable. Hi, Sage. That sword protect a little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too, toss it into the sea, let the tides carry it to the next stop. Just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Ms. Pythes' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked in detention. Aww. Oh, it says Finon's childhood drift bottle at the top. I didn't even fucking read the title. I'm stupid. Why did it stay here though? It didn't go anywhere. That's so sad.
Wait a second. This is my old wish-in-a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Finon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Piso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Oh, coming, Mom. Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Seems more like a lake to me. Fuck off! Is that an Alan Wake reference? Is that an Alan Wake reference? I can't escape it! Funny how the past finds its way back. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
I'm just triple checking now. Okay, yeah.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe. It's you.
Like, do we have a model that's that short? Because, like, Treevee is smaller than that. But I feel like even the shortest, like, female model, like Fushuan is taller than this. I don't think Fushuan's this short, is she? Oh, Clara, that's true. Is it Fushuan? Is Fushuan this small, though? I don't remember her being this short.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Clara and Fushuan are the same height. That's crazy to me.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
She's Bellabog heater size. On the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder
Worth
how
checking out?
pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Isn't that... I'm not crazy, right? Isn't that my day's favorite drink? I'm not crazy, right? It's...
It's not in the jar in the topmost shelf, is it?
I mean, I guess it would be pomegranate milk. I'm so sad.
I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
Can we, I'm sure I've allowed the words gay ass before. Could we just approve the words gay ass? Did he introduce it to Mighty, or is he like remembering it from a previous fucking? Because it seems like that he had. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
The girl before you carries an air
I recognize this
of
gem.
mystery. Her secrets elusive.
I
Yet
unfortunately
her
watched the
demeanor
trailer.
toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
I can't believe Lygus is writing canon-compliant reader insert fanfiction for Finon right now.
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
No, I remember seeing it in the trailer. I'm not going to say anything, but there's a point in the 3.4 trailer when that gem shows up. So I know what that is, yeah.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends.
True, Dissy. True.
There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
If you want to see an image of the high
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
Oh, let me see. That's crazy. Sorry, I do need to... Like, I didn't think Hushwan was tall or anything. Like, I know she's short. I know the whole joke is that she's short. But I didn't think she was, like, as short as, like, the other models. Huh. Interesting. Thank you.
But the cards are gone.
It's the hair loop,
Who
probably.
could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Peculiar messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Chive. She 2 apple tall.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Suspicious weed.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The what?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
The what?
Pretty sure this is it? should be this way. There.
Oh shit. Sorry. I just want to make sure.
There it is.
There we go.
The entrance. That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, are they like Aranara? I'm a kid.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always.
I'm only 2 days old.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that?
Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know
She is
what?
Marchlight.
Even if fate
March
is set
Prime.
on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
March 6th? March
I
7.1.
made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Oh!
Wow. Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Did you dye your fur? Mem's like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem.
Oh,
I
Do Re
miss these
Mi.
cute little troublemakers.
Oh, okay, I see it. I see it.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Okay, so like they kind of work like Aranara in Genshin, where like only children can see them, and with as they grow up, people forget them. So is that why Finon didn't recognize Mem? Because like at one point, other people could see Mem, right? People were talking to Mem at one point in later Amphorius arc, if I remember correctly. Right? Okay. Okay, yeah, all right. I just want to make sure. So, like, okay, that makes sense as to why he didn't recognize what, and that makes sense as to why Cyrene took the form of one, for whatever the fuck was happening there. People could always see Mem, as far as I know. Okay, all right. So people could have always. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us, but you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
Is she lying to them because they're like children?
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
I also don't know if there's any significance to the fact that their nickname for Finon is the same as Treebees, but...
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone. Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief, Reenie and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Oh my god! She fucking exploded! Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolly Ma'am always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life. Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
The Elder Mem. Is this As I've Written? That book that we
My
got?
book of oracle cards.
Okay, that makes sense because we had the cards. Yeah.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Oh my god, they're harbingers of doom. Love that for them. Dolly Mem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
So training, that's what they're calling it now.
Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
He's so naive.
That's
Pats him on the
not
head.
very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Totally training, yep.
But
sword, please.
what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
I'm so fucking emo. I love it. Then we stand against it until the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. We'll do the first one.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn into the first page of oracle cards. Oh!
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Aww.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Yeah, I wonder for that.
Behold the Scholar, bearer of many names.
That's my
the
card!
The Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Aglaya's ex.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae,
Oh,
in just
that's beautiful.
one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
It is actually ad time, which I think is a good time because I'm just gonna toggle this. We're just gonna stare at this for 3 minutes. Just gonna go for 3 minutes and we're not gonna move forward until you come back, so if you get stuck in ads, you don't miss anything. See you in 3. Okay, perfect. Bruh, this is beautiful! Holy shit! Oh, speaking of the cards, can I show you guys what Grover!
Hello everyone. You all better be having a wonderful day.
A better day now that you're here. Thank you for the resub at tier 3 for 19 months. Appreciate the support. I gotta show you, there was, obviously, like, every year for the past decade, I used to go to Anime Expo with a bunch of my friends, right? We used to do an annual trip down to LA. Because of current things happening in the States right now, I just, as somebody who is a dual citizen and now has lived in Canada since I was like 9-10 years old, I don't feel safe going to the States right now. So for the first time in a decade, I did not host, well, in a decade, save for COVID, I didn't host an annual trip down there. But our friend Sam went to AX this year just because he lives down in California, so he doesn't have to like travel anywhere, or travel very far, I should say. And they had Anime Expo. If you don't know what Anime Expo is, it's a massive fucking anime convention. It's the biggest anime convention in North America. There's usually lots of big announcements there. All of the big IPs have big booths there. Hoyoverse has always had a Genshin booth there. HSR since launch has had a HSR thing there, and they had like a big panel with like Finon's VA and a bunch of other VAs. Finon and My Day's VA were there for sure, and there were a couple of other VAs as well. And they were giving away a door prize, just a free door prize for anybody who showed up to the panel. And our friend Sam got me one. So it's like a metal card. It's a metal card that's got Finon on it, and I'm like, that's the only thing I wanted. Let's fucking go! So I'm hoping I'm gonna send money to Sam and be like, Sam, can you like rush that shit to me so I can have it during the fucking summoning session next Saturday? I need it! I need it! It's so cool! I'm so happy. I'm very thankful to Sam for grabbing that for me. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Sam to speed ship it over so I can have it during our Finon polls next Saturday. Oh, I wish I wasn't in ads. Oh, sorry. You know what? I'll keep this up. I'll keep this up. I'll give people back from ads. Just a quick too long didn't read. Hey, welcome to chat, Shadowmancer. Isn't it sick? I'm so excited. I need to find a way to like maybe I could put it in a frame or something. Because it seems so delicate. Well, probably not delicate, but like, I want to say like maybe brittle. Like, like you can't just like toss it anywhere. You need a little frame for it or something. I'm trying to figure out where I'd put it. Oh, you know what? It's if it's got holes in it at the top there, I could probably put a pin in the hole at the very top here, and like put it. Oh wait, I can't fucking see it. Hang on, sorry. I could probably put a pin in the hole at the top here and like put it on my corkboard. That's what I could do. I can hang it up. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was just telling everybody about how my friend Sam picked me up a metal card from the Honkai Star Rail panel at AX yesterday, and I'm very thankful for it. It was something they handed out to people who were able to make it to the panel, and he picked one up for me, and I'm very thankful. And I'm gonna send him money to like rush it over so we can have it, so I can have it in my hands during our Finon polls next Saturday, hopefully. I'm doing great, Shadowmancer. I hope you're also doing great. Look how fucking gorgeous this mural is. I love the murals in this patch, in this arc. Like I've been adoring them. All right, game volume is on. Everyone should be back from ads. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Because, like, what's it depicting here before we continue? So that's him as a kid. That's Aedes Lizzie in flames. That's him as we know him. right? Something fucked up happened to the moon. Something happened to the moon. Either that's the moon or that's the thing that Kefali's holding. Something fucked up happens to him here. There's rivers of gold. I think he ascends to his, like, alternate form. Because we know what his form looks like. We've seen it. If we get the trailer, at least. And then, like, there's Flame River here killing some poor bitch. Damn.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards. And yet, destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many. To answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes. Just like Kefali. Standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents... They only wished for me to grow up... well, to help around the village. Stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father. To become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Headcanon request from Hexbox. Finan and crabs. His baby blanket had a crab embroidered on the cover, on the corner of it. It was just a little crab. That was his little baby blanket. There we go. The Oracle cards, childhood toys of Finan and Cyrene, reflect the figures of Flame Chase heroes, both familiar and strange. Do they symbolize the unyielding threads of fate, or are they merely foggy backdrops on this theatrical stage? At this moment, Five could not tell. Okay, optional, listen to the echoes of the Oracle cards. Okay, yeah, let's do that first.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish.
Just let me, wine and dine, and soak up the sun. For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
Yeah, Cypher's voice acting is great. Apparently, I haven't fact-checked this, but I was told that this is Cypher's English VA's first voice acting role, and she's a stage actress. Either a stage or a face actress, I can't remember. I think it's stage. But yeah, this is her first, like, voice acting role, and she fucking killed it!
Right? Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey.
She is so cat that voice knocks shit off tables for fun. Very true.
You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Why is he the furthest one away? What the fuck?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
I want the universe to be reborn without those assholes.
These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
I will say that like the rise of the cleaners was because of the iron rule of like was it Ceredra? It was just like the Chrysosairs basically, Chrysosair came up and basically took charge of everything, and the cleaners only arose due to the threat of that like pseudo dictatorship. I hope they don't whitewash that. I hope they don't go easy on that. Like I think it would be pretty powerful if we saw the rise of the original cleaners, because I'm assuming next patch, because we've seen drip marketing, we know who's coming out next patch. I'm assuming next patch we like travel back in time, or Aranova sparks and like they're still around for some reason. Like something happens that makes them present. So I'm just hoping they don't go back and have the cleaners be like always evil and having a shitty purpose from the very start. That's all I'm hoping. Because like in a vacuum, the start of it makes sense if it was as ruthless and relentless as was claimed by the original founders of the group. And then they just didn't let go of that hatred because it was literally inherited down the lines throughout generations, right? Anyway, that's just me. I hope there's just a little bit of depth there, because I think the cleaners' existence, like the fact that there is like a rebellious group who once formed for what they believe to be a just cause, which could have been a just cause in the beginning, but did not evolve with the softening of the times, and still held on to that same, didn't evolve and like still held on to that same anger and that same hatred, which led to their downfall generations down the line. I think that would be a really, really cool narrative to explore. So if the cleaners do make a comeback next patch, I hope they're not one-dimensional. That's all, because I think their existence is really cool.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much. Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Where? 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 Oh shit. Oh shit. Hang on. I gotta walk around.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful what your future teacher's talking about. Is it? Yeah.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Guys! 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 Why is this furthest away? My fucking heart. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die about it.
Finan? Since when did you become so timid?
Why does he get a
Asking
close
such
up?
juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint, but Anna being close friends would be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath 5 feet apart.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look...
Twice a day even, Geoblood, according to an interview. Goddamn.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Come on, bro! Why do you get like a special cutscene and shit? Come on, bro! Sorry, I'm done. I'm sorry. They make me really fucking emotional. They make me really fucking emotional. It hurts, dude.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
That's the secret, Cap.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Oh, I need to take my meds, hang on.
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
If I remember correctly, Finon used that card that Cyrene gave him and gave it to Aglaya for inspiration for his outfit, right? So like he's been carrying it with him that whole time until he meets Aglaya. Aglaya's like, your drip is fucking ugly. You're not being a deliverer looking like that. And then Finon's like, okay, what about this? And then she's like, yes, go queen. And it's because of that card.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze!
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Is this Calamity of Titans doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Stay here safe in the maze, listen to your heart, protect those who must be protected. Oh, this is in yellow.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer.
Jesus Christ! Don't scare me like that!
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Are you here just to spoil the story, asshole?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh shit. This poor fucking guy, dude.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
The fall of Aedes Elysiae. Aedes Elysiae is a canon event. It's his canon event, dude.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up.
No, it can't be. You. Are you talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever?
No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us. Us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one.
Oh my god!
His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
Wait. Jeez, wait, okay.
His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
Bruh. Bro!
Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
Yeah, that is what we told him. That's the thing that was selected.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
It's stabbing me right in the character archetype, bro! Fuck off! Right in the character archetype! Right in the We love men who sacrifice their humanity in order to bring happiness to others. We love characters who no longer perceive themselves and sacrifice their humanity for the greater good. Fuck me up, dude. Fuck me right up.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Wait, give me a second here. Elders met his warriors for nothing, sport came to the barracks in derision. Stood at the gates of legend. Okay, alright. My Kokoro! Act 2, Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too?
Oh, wait.
And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
Yeah, so this isn't a time loop. Like Lygus is just making us go through his memories for some reason. Lygus is making us go through Finon's memories for some reason.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light calendar 4926.
Is this right
The
before we
Crown
landed?
Prince of Kremnos, Mighty Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people.
I love this fucking guy.
To ensure
I
they
love him
wouldn't live
so much,
as second-class citizens in
Motherfucker!
foreign lands.
They're so good!
After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative.
Oh!
This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
Yeah, you're right. This is before we landed, because Mighty just got here.
So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Oh, for sure. I'm keeping these in I'm keeping any questions in my back pocket because I definitely want to see what it has to offer in totality first before. I mean, unless I get like super fucking confused. Right now, I don't think I'm confused. Right now, we're going through, at least how it's being framed to us is that we are going through his memories and seeing his entire backstory. And timeline-wise, I think like this happens like before we arrived, because Mighty Mos and his people, when we arrived, were already here, if I remember correctly. So it's around that time, from what I understand. So we're just gonna keep going under that assumption. Can I talk to you guys? No, you guys are terrified. Can I leave? I cannot leave. Okay. The second act of this drama is Finan's first encounter with Mighty, the Kremnos prince we all know. Witness a different kind of duel. Why is it in quotation marks? Why is it in quotation marks, bro? Bro, what? Bro? Are they gonna bang live on stream?
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Hello?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Okay, yeah, and that was Oryx's, when we first went into Oryx's territory, that's what they asked us to do as well.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Fight!
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
You're not a pawn yet. We have to wait till Cereja comes out.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocere. Now go, Finan. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
together. Am I in the chair? Sorry. Come on, we got this. Someday he too will be your comrade. What if we lose? We can be ominous, right?
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait, okay, yeah, no, that's right. Okay, so this isn't... Sorry, I need to correct my understanding of this. This is either... Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to understand everything. I'm just trying to explain where my head is at right now. Cyrene is here. So, wherever we are, this isn't our timeline? Or Cyrene is also a passenger to his memories like we are? Not entirely sure what's going on. I forgot that Cyrene was here in this timeline. I forgot that she was in this timeline, so this isn't our timeline or our memories. Or she hitched a ride with us because, like, remember, because we saw her at the end of the last patch? She could be hitching a ride with us through Lygus' theater of Finon's memories. Possibly. Don't know. That's where my understanding is right now.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway,
yeah, I'm not
let's
asking
go,
for explanation.
comrade.
I'm not asking
It's
for an
not every
explanation.
day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Clearly, I don't have the whole picture. I'm not asking for an explanation. I'm just trying to orient myself right now.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Oh, that's right. Span, you're right. Like, I just wasn't sure. We did see her get stabbed at one point. Back in Aedes
Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
Because the Flame Reaver got to her. I wasn't sure if that was our timeline or not. Oh, anyway.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Yeah? With like a blade, or?
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
And Maide has the ring.
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Maide has the ring. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, something fucky is happening here. Because, like, in our timeline, in the one that we're in, Finon had to retrieve that from him from the seas. He didn't have the ring on him. Okay.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
Like, okay, sorry, just real quick. I'm not gonna go into the theory, but, like, there has been a compilation of evidence before this patch came out that, like, there's something up with Maide's entire existence, including the fact that his backstory doesn't make sense because the timelines don't add up. Like, if you read, prior to this patch, if you read all of the texts that are available to you about Maide, the timelines don't match. Plus, there's glitching in his trailer. Plus, when we take a picture of him, our camera gets full. Plus, in Cypher's trailer, when she steals something of his, her inventory fills up. Like there's a whole laundry list of fucky-wucky things going on with him specifically. So I'm wondering if this is part of that. Anyway, we're continuing.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
Oh wait, I should be talking to her.
Don't overthink it, Finon.
Oh, okay.
Trust your heart.
Yeah, like Maide's some sort of glitch. Is Maide around?
Where are you going, comrade? Come back. We need to decide this here and now.
I feel like I got scolded. I feel like I got scolded. I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind being railroaded into the story. It's just like, I feel like I got scolded.
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. Probably the card, because like right now that's what his sword doesn't have as much meaning yet, because his sword was imbued with meaning at the end of the last patch because of what happened. So the only item that has meaning to us right now in this timeline is the Deliverer card, so we're gonna hit that.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Also, I know that the selection doesn't actually matter, and if I chose the wrong one, the right one would pop up.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again, Lady Trinan.
Siren jump scare!
Finan,
Siren jump scare!
And
I'm gonna pronounce it Siren in my head forever, I'm sorry.
hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did I stumble to the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Sorry. Sorry, that was just really funny. Sorry. Sorry. Boy! That's very funny.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
Here's the thing, she's speaking like we are, like she she winked at us when we first met. So whatever's going on, she knows what's happening. Whatever's going on right now, she also knows exactly what's happening. So we're gonna be along for the ride here.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
But I thought the Membrance Maze was immune.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
What?
How about it? Can you help us?
What? Why are we the future?
Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
What?
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake.
I'm not getting the logic here, but okay.
I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Oh wait, do we stand next to each other? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Okay, so this is another anchor line here, clearly, because it's yellow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
This canon compliant fix getting weird.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card.
Wait, but we're standing
That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Oh, is that why he calls him that? Because of the fucking card?
It's a deal.
Fuck me up, bro.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Oh, they're equally matched, chat.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
That's not Oryx's voice. That's not Oryx's voice. That's a different voice. Yeah, that's not the Oryx. That's... Wait. Oh, we're in the Talantin
Finally
Palace. Sorry,
decided.
right, law, right, sorry. I don't know why I thought we were in Oryx's palace for some fucking domain for some reason.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear.
Sorry, did I get confused because when we went into Oryx's thing, like, they also had scales? Or am I getting those confused too? Was it always Talantin that asked that of us? I forgot. I'm sorry. This was like 2 patches ago. Didn't we have a scale thing as well? Maybe that was also Talantin and it's the same building. We went to these scales when we wanted to see Oryx. Right, okay. Okay. But Oryx was fucking with us. Right. Okay, alright, that's why I got confused. Sorry, yeah. We just currently have Talantin alive. Temple itself serves as a place to pray to the 3 Titans of Fate. Oryx uses the place as a trial, but those are the scales of Talantin. Okay, thank you.
The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Oh, damn. Wait. So this is the second time the hero's been called nameless. But he has a name. So is he... Bruh, is he joining the Trailblazers? Fuck yeah. 10 out of 10.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
Me too, buddy.
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone,
but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes. Even you and your people. Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies.
Okay, Edgelord.
Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Okay, Edgelord.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
But you look exactly like him!
I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, hi.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
What? You have to speak up! I'm a few feet away! Can you say it again? Hello?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way
Guilty
to
Gear
celebrate
mentioned?
this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
Is that Guilty Gear? Is that...
Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night.
Nobody fucking likes the elders, true?
History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
I also do want to point out, nobody mentioned us standing on the scale. When Maide saw Finan's offering, he was like, you got a card? That's what you're putting on the other side? He didn't mention us at all. So, I did notice that. So, we're gonna see what that means. Where'd you disappear to? Just whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Oh my god, we're Misha! Oh, they're pulling a Misha!
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
He did mention these are his first memories, so is... Okay.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Okay. Oh, I like her weapon. Actually, perfect timing. We're gonna stop right here. It is ads time again. God, this time is fucking flying by. I'm just gonna take a break for 3 minutes so nobody misses anything, and we'll resume when you get back. So see you in 3. Okay. Okay, so remember when I said that, because we knew about the timeline, not timeline, we knew about the loop thing from the trailer, because it had like 33 million, etc., etc. So we knew about the loop thing. So I'm guessing this is the first one, because Liga said this is his first memories, right? So these are his first memories. So this is probably his very first go around when Cyrene was still here. So something happened. Again, we still don't know exactly what the Flame Reaver's motivations are. We know the Flame Reaver's fine on. We know that, obviously. But we still don't know what his motivations really are for, like, being the Black Tide and killing everybody. Or, like... Are the Flame Reaver and the Black Tide the same thing? I should probably ask that. I should probably ask that first, because we know the Black Tide is, like, you know, this infectious thing that, like, corrupts living organisms and turns them into monsters and shit. Are the Flame Reaver and the Black Tide the same thing? We don't know yet. Okay, alright. Okay, we don't know yet. Alright. Sorry, yes, I'm not asking. Well, I guess I'm asking if we knew already. If this is information I should know at this point, I am asking. If it's not, I'm not asking. Because sometimes I forget details. This arc's been absolutely incredible, but there is still, like, a lot of information, and I haven't fully explored everywhere yet, so, any, like, little lore tidbits and stuff and, like, side quests and stuff I have not seen. You know all you should at the moment. Got it. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, we still don't know what the Flame Reaver's, motivations are for, killing Cyrene, because we did see her get impaled super early on in, one of those static, CGs. We do know that the Flame Reaver is part of, like, these millions and millions and millions of cycles that he's gone through. That Vinon has gone through. So there's probably some information that gets revealed or something that makes it so that he's like, oh, I need to fucking kill everybody before they become Titans, or to prevent the birth of Aranova. I just need to fucking kill everybody. So there's probably some greater good there. We also knew that it was Finon from a long time ago because of, like, motifs and the sword and shit. But anyway, assuming that this is the first loop, I wonder if she'll have that weapon. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Someone in chat said her weapon looked familiar. Isn't that... Oh, motherfucker! Welcome back, everybody! That's the other weapon that fucking Flame Reaver has! That's the sick, because he does the move! He does the move with the crescent moon thing! I'm sorry, I usually kill him too fast! I'll usually kill him too fast. He doesn't get that move. I've only seen it, like, twice. He has his sword, and he has the crescent moon thingy! And then he does the attack where he like, slices the Amphoria symbol in half. Oh! Oh! Flame Reaver's got Cyrene's weapon! Sorry. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, he does the move. Way to flex, I'm sorry. I'm sorry my Argenti's just so powerful being wheelchaired by the strongest supports in the game. I'm sorry I kill him too fast, okay? I'm sorry. I forgot. I totally fucking forgot. Okay, welcome everybody.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
For anybody coming back from break, a summary of what I went over. I'm questioning whether, don't answer this, I question whether or not the Black Tide and the Flame Reaver are the same thing. I thought they were the same thing, but now when I was recounting it, now I'm not sure if they're the same thing. Don't answer that. Secondly, Cyrene's weapon is the one that Flame Reaver has in his boss fight, because he has that animation where he does his big attack. Don't know what that means. I just know that obviously he has her weapon or something that looks like it. What else? Oh, and this is probably the first loop, because from the trailer we do know that Phynon / Flame Reaver have gone through like 33 million odd loops, right? And Lygus mentioned that this is his first memories, so we're probably watching like the first loop happening right now, and then we're gonna find out whatever happens afterwards.
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
You have all the info you should have. At this point, it's about noticing little things and playing the rest of the story, because everything goes well. Okay, got it. Or, yeah, gets explained. Got it.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phynon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Yeah, Valheim, that's exactly what I was mentioning earlier about this being the first loop. Like, this is with the information we have now, I'm assuming this is like the first. We haven't looped yet, or they haven't looped yet. So this is the very first journey that they've had. Okay, so this is Orynyx.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akuma. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phynon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then, rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
Hey, Kerb.
And the end of all things.
Thank you for the resub. For 9 months. Shiny button.
Shiny button.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
He fell asleep during the monologuing. Get up! It's time to go! We have to hurtle ourselves towards oblivion, baby! Oh, I could talk to them.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
I don't know how you guys find him boring. I think he's fucking fascinating. We need him for all the lore skippers and also people who didn't do Golden Gears and all the Div Uni stuff, like me. Oops.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
What is this? Life's but a walking shadow, poor player. Okay. Alright.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends.
Oh, is that Shakespeare?
What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Ooh, I like that line. Buoyed by your surging curiosity. That's a good line.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart. So have we been part of Finan this entire time?
Now, if you would.
What the fuck is this filter? Hang on. The third act, as it plays out before 5, appears to mark the end of the Flame Chase journey, but the one who witnesses the world's end times with Finan is Cyrene, the girl we believe to have perished in his childhood years. No. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me- okay.
My journey to the
Aranova comes.
Oh, man!
So what if there's only one person left?
Beyond the Aranova.
Make the air.
Oh, man! That was cute.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions.
Okay, this is when we stepped in.
I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Fine and Cyrene's story. Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
But who's counting?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it, god damn it!
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame-chase journey, and the cycles of Amphorius.
Oh, we're watching these memory fragments.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Why don't we go up here? Okay, no hidden ones up here, it looks like. Okay, alright. I looked. Oh, let's, is this the same? Oh, according to 5, certain details in this memory seem at odds with our journey through Amphorius. It appears Lygus intended to use this to reveal Amphorius' true state. Okay, whose point of... like, don't answer if this is a spoiler. But, like, the points of views of these have always been from somebody specific? Does that make sense? And, like, are they always written this way? So I don't actually read them. I don't read the quest descriptions. So, like, remember the last one was from Don Hung's point of view? Like, I wonder if it means anything that, like, who the fuck is talking? Oh, they vary. Okay, alright, okay, cool. Eternal Recurrence 134.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here...
Okay, got it, Span. Thank you.
So, in the end, you succeeded. Executioner.
Oh! Oh, that was fucking, oh my god. Fucking shit, fucking ass, fucking, why can't I remember her name? I can't get Cyrene's name out of my head. Casterus, oh my god, why did they release 3 characters with the letter C? Fuck. I mean, like, his Casterus' nickname was the Executioner, right? Eternal Recurrence, 10,348,765?
Casterus, didn't you?
That's what he calls the Flame Reaver. Oh, okay, whoops, my bad.
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Wait, who are they talking to? Don't answer that. Wait, they were looking at somebody else! Unless that was just like a camera thing.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
I think she just means moisture, but sticky is a weird way of putting it.
So you feel it too, huh?
I mean, I guess not necessarily.
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals.
Yeah, sideways. That's why I corrected myself. I'm like, wait a minute. No, sticky is a good way of putting it.
I'll distract that executioner.
I can imagine it's worse when you have fur.
You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Again, if this is explained, please don't answer. So, like, these cycles, they're because the whole thing about Era Nova, again, I'm assuming this is going to be explained. I'm assuming it's going to be explained. Well, the whole thing about Era Nova is that it brings in a new world, and then the Chrysos heirs swap places with the Titans, right? But, like, these instances, these 33 millions of instances are just with him and the cast that we know. Unless I'm gonna go to the next one and it's gonna show them reversed. I'm gonna finish these, actually. Hang on. I'm gonna finish these.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
What the fuck do you mean he asked him? What the fuck do you mean he asked? No! 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 I can't. But he... I'm sorry, this is fucking me out. This is fucking me out. Sorry, I need a second. But, like, okay. The prophecy has always been the same. The prophecy has always been the same. The prophecy has always been there's only one, like, everyone else will die. There's only one who can witness the Era Nova. What do you mean he asked him anyway? What do you mean he asked him anyway, knowing full well that only one of them could see it? What do you mean by that? Chat! Chat! What do they mean by that? Chat! What did he mean by that? What do you mean he asked this guy to transcend fate with him and be the second person to witness Era Nova? What do you mean?
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
What do you mean? What do you mean? fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. What do you mean? What do you mean? He hasn't asked this of anyone else that we've seen. He didn't ask this of anyone else that we've seen. Even though there were other ones who survived with him up until now, he didn't ask this about anybody else. Oh, God. Fucking ow.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
That's a mama's boy right there.
Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Eternal recurrence 2,691. So in that one, Mighty made it to the end, and he asked him to go with him, even though he knew that fate wouldn't allow it. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking vomit everywhere. I'm gonna fucking throw up. But he did refer to him as Deliverer in that one. But Deliverer's in quotation marks? I'm just a little bit confused with the point of view there, but yeah, I'm sure I'll get an answer it. I know. 823,000. Oh no, Lolika!
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Oh.
As brave as I is. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Can you hold this piece of the sky for me? Eternal recurrence 33,550,334. That's really recent. I'm not sure if that's like the one before the one that we were in. It's like really recent. Immediately prior.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Did we get all of them? Oh, no, wait, this is a minor one, right? That's, okay, yeah, that's continuance. This is a, okay, yeah, this is a minor one. Eternal recurrence, 24,581,189.
Phoebe, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise.
Oh, he's holding her doll! Fuck!
Let me answer your cruel fate.
I didn't think about that.
By tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
What the fuck? 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 Return to current 67,023.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course.
Oh my god.
How could I forget that?
He hallucinated his teacher.
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Alright. Okay.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible. Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
Okay, so he's also been here for all 30. That's why he was introduced as somebody who's just there to bear witness. He's also been here for the 33 odd million cycles as well.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze,
which one?
You can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Oh shit, cutscene. Okay. Oh, not full cutscene.
Ah, feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final, eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, She has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
We've been here the whole time!
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th Flame Chase Journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, all those times I kicked your ass in Endgame before you could even do your super special move, you didn't take that personally, right? Like, we're cool, we're cool, we're cool, we're cool.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh, shit. Sorry, she's gotta load.
The time has come to once again start everything.
I have it under control. You deserve my attention.
Okay,
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
In the mood for another beating? Wanted to doubt farewell.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. To the soul.
Lighting the West Wind! Away we go! Good news!
Return to victory. Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? When all creation burns to ash.
What's the matter? Insanity! To the soul! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
This ends now.
Oh, we killed him.
With your corpse.
I'll ignite the dawn!
Oh, he's fucking mad, bro.
How is this possible?
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Second phase!
Sons of destruction.
Oh shit! Second phase!
Wind. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury. Scorn.
You deserve my attention.
I should. Does he work the same? Does he function pretty much the same, or is there something else I should know? I don't want to decode that. I don't want to. Nameless swordsman born by the Black Tide to hunt core flames wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoes hollowness, all is futility. Same boss. Okay, all right.
If you still have questions, please speak up.
No, we're good.
Step up, let's see. Time to mix things up.
Thank you.
Nice, like
And I'll give you what you need.
Indulge yourselves! It ain't over. I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Is it coming? Hiding the West Wind? Away we go! Use!
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul, my fury, insanity, suffering.
In the mood for another beating?
Sorry, that background's new. Ready this?
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I want to head down farewell.
This
will watch over you and guide you on your path.
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity.
It's coming! Hiding the West Wind! Away we go!
Agony. I'm just a look. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods.
So broken even as Double Hoge has gone, alas. It snapped off in the 33,000th cycle.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
How little that narrows it down!
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier. It was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon.
Look, I know he's moaning like that, but I also need you to realize this man has been watching reruns for the past 33.5 million cycles. I would also be excited if the series finale was finally hitting. Okay? I would also jizz my pants. Alright? He's allowed.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Right, okay.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
So the scepter itself So the scepter itself is like harbors anger for being abandoned? So like the scepter itself is sentient? Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins. The scepter gains sentience is so angry being cast aside it wishes for the destruction. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. Alright. Does math to spite my dad who walked out for cigarettes 33 million cycles ago?
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
You ever been so fucking angry you gain sentience?
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, that's new.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all.
Oh.
They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Oh! Is the black tide, it's like a, is the black tide Amphorius's version of the, what the fuck is it called? The anti-organic equation? I only know scraps of it. I only know scraps of it from lore shit I've glimpsed.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
I also think it's really interesting. It's an interesting design cue that the light here looks like Noose's eye.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal.
It was just the line where he said that, where Finan said maybe it's screaming at its creator, at its god. Like, it just, with the pixelated sky and stuff, it's like, it's fucking pissed. It's pissed that it was abandoned and it's like destroying everything.
The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
He's so thrilled.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
Now I'm wondering what Lygus is exactly.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Is maybe the scepter's rationality, like, divorced from it? Oh, shit, sorry.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
She's so fucking tiny.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods.
This was never meant to mimic Homestuck. Fuck you guys.
They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear?
I just told you what it was!
The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
So, again, I'm saying this with the context of what we know so far. So if I'm wrong and I'm gonna find out I'm wrong, don't say anything. But, so the story from how I understand it is Noose created a bunch of scepters, which was like prongs of their own consciousness, to collect information. Sent that shit out. No longer needed use of it. Whether it ascended or it was just too smart to need those prongs anymore. Severed all of these prongs. These are the scepters. Most of the scepters, as Span mentioned, were decommissioned, but there's one that escaped, or at least one, this one, that escaped being decommissioned, right? And it was wrathful for being abandoned by its creator, and so reran simulations within itself, which is Amphorius, over and over and over again. And the Black Tide, as experienced within Amphorius, is the scepter devouring the results of the calculations. And the endpoint of calculations was fueled so much by its hatred, it drew the gaze of Nanook because it was so filled with hate. And through these simulations, it's created the perfect equation for destruction, quote unquote, by which I mean the pinnacle of destruction itself. Oh, Oh, things are getting weird. I don't think I'm supposed to idle here for that long. The destruction of, the pinnacle of destruction itself, which will then be a Lord Ravager birthed for/from destruction. Am I about getting that right? Scepters weren't created by Noose, they were created by Rupert II, the Mechanical Emperor, as ways of spreading its mind across the galaxy. The scepters were created to mimic Noose's thought process. Noose didn't want them around after he died, so it got the past Striders of Erudition to dismantle them. Oh! Okay, what did Lygus mean? Cause like, at the beginning of his whole monologue, he said that Noose sent them out. Did he not? Did I misunderstand that? The scepters ended up connected to Noose. Oh, because it emulated Noose's thought patterns. Then why? Okay, why is I'm just asking for my own understanding. Why is the scepter pissed off at Noose for cutting them off then, when it's Rupert that abandoned it? Does it just look to Noose as like a god because it was modeled in Noose's image? Is that it? Oh, so Noose found the scepters and adopted the nodes. Okay, and then later cut them off. Okay, so that's why the scepters felt abandoned, or this scepter felt abandoned. Because they were taken in by Noose at one point, and then cut off later. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, I get it now. Okay, sweet. Because after the scepters became functional, they were essentially copies of Noose. Noose got them to do... Okay, so Noose did... Okay, that's where my disconnect was. That Noose actually took them over after Rupert died. And then Noose was like, you know what? Never mind, actually. And then sent out, either messengers or emanators of, erudition to decommission, to kill all of them. Wow, okay, I can understand now. Okay, got it. Okay. Noose. Oh, new toy. Okay, I'm bored. I don't want to play with you anymore, except it's Noose dropping the scepter. If it wasn't, it wouldn't have, got... Oh, no, I got it. It was just a disconnect between... Okay, so Noose actually did adopt the scepters at one point. Only to later abandon them. But Noose wasn't the one who created the scepters. It was Rupert who did. Got it. Okay. Got it. We're actually, at ad break now. 3 minutes off. I need to go pee. So I think it was a good time. If you don't know how ad breaks work here, I just stop playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So I will see you in 3. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh wait, hang on. You know what I'll do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna I need like a cute little be right back graphic. Okay, alright, I'll be right back. Here's my phone. I need to order food. Okay. Alright. When you get back, you should look in the HSR chat. I was possessed to draw something. Oh, I'm excited. Also, welcome back, everybody. Give me like 2 seconds, actually, to message Josh about something. Hope you're having a good day at work. Would you be able to pick up more of Kitty's non-prescription food on the way home? Thank you. I love you. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bree! That's so cute! Look at that shit! That's adorable! It's okay. Guys, it's okay. They're safe and sound in the I forgot what it's called, the fucking maze. And nothing bad ever happened to them. Don't worry about it. Mimimi and Fi Memi? My Mem and Fi Mem? You need to post this, please. Please post this. That's so fucking cute. That's adorable. Alright, well, we've idled so long that the sky's gone, so.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction.
Okay, so the parallel was deliberate. Okay, okay.
That's okay. Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Wait, did you just get decapitated like 5 minutes ago?
Nikos 496.
Nikos 496. I'm gonna write that down. Not that I think I'll need it, I just don't want to forget it. Hang on, give me 1 second. Is that his online handle? Is that what shows up when he joins the Fortnite lobby? Give me a second. NEIKOS 496. Again, I don't think I'm gonna need it. I just want to be able to reference it and look at it because I'm not gonna remember that.
Philia 093.
They're all just pieces of code, dude. They're all just pieces of code, dude. Philia 093.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze.
Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry, because Cyrene is still here, so Cyrene's presence is throwing me off. Again, I'm not asking. I'm just trying to deduce based on the information that we have. Because, like, the way that Lycus is framing this isn't, like, even though Cyrene is here, this isn't the first one. Like, this isn't the first one. This has happened before. Okay, I see a smiley face in chat. I haven't misinterpreted that. Okay.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Cyrene's just like, what about no? What about
like you said,
the reverse?
Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Ooh.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons.
Oh? I like how he can't lie.
When you think about it.
Can't lie about it.
If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
But you just had to monologue, didn't you, you stupid piece of shit?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Would you like to see us try?
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Yeah, let's go! Can we add you dumb fuck?
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh! Is that fully?
I can say with certainty.
Yeah!
Time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius.
Oh, big brain!
If it fades from existence.
Oh, big brain!
And all that it records is lost among the stars. That Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Interesting. Okay, alright. Hey, Johnny, it's going great.
Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Dude, this is some doomed lovers bullshit. Dude, they're doomed, bro.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
Let's go, Cyrene! You're the shit!
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going.
Same, Fafnir.
Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world.
You should kiss! I mean, what?
Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
Who said that? I don't know who said that. I don't know who said that.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade.
Oh, is she his sword?
It will take you back to the beginning of
wait,
time.
Wait, is she his sword,
the start
bro?
of a new story.
Oh, it's the moon. Okay, it was the moon. Okay.
I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves,
screen started working again.
alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground.
Oh, Shadow Man
until
said
the
it was a
day
joke. Oh, my
someone
bad.
shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
Okay.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, destruction of synthesis is forward.
Oh, we saw his reflections. That was cool.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come and follows in our footprints to right anything that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Bro! Bro!
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
Hey, Azrael.
Friend.
Oh, and this is the one that wasn't ours. Okay, okay.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
I am just gonna pause here for a minute, just because I am a little bit confuzzled. Who is that? And why did Cyrene call him that? That I'm not entirely clear on. Is that a name that she gave him? Or... Like, I know it, from a meta point of view, this is like a Honkai Impact 3rd character. I know that. Oh, it's Finon's real name. That's the original Finon. Oh, okay. So he... Okay, so this is his original name. And whenever he looped back, he didn't use this name? Is that right? Like he adopted a different name in Amphorius with every loop. Got it. Okay. Alright, I understand that.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Dude, he is Homura for real, for real. Jesus fuck.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pynan?
Yeah.
Besides,
Pynon mentioned?
the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh no, Finan's on the team. Technique point limit increases using. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Okay. Before we continue. Okay, no, I don't want to. Okay. Before we continue, I just. I just want to make sure I got this straight. Okay? So there's a timeline. Okay? So this is the regular, this is like the regular, I'm gonna write down experiment, okay? This is the experiment, right? This is the experiment. And then we reach a point. We reach this point. And this is where Cyrene and Phynon, I guess, succeeded. Like this was the point where Lygus was like, "Yo, this was like the most successful experiment ever. Like, you guys are awesome. I'm going to monologue." This is where the monologue happens. And then he monologues and he talks too much. So instead of them ushering in Era Nova, because what Era Nova normally does is you usher in quote unquote Era Nova, and then it flips the Chrysoseirs and the Titans. So Cyrene, if I think she was a Chrysosaur, Cyrene and Phynon would become Titans in the next era, and then the Titans would become like the Chrysoseirs of the next generation. So instead of submitting the core flames and doing that, he talked too much and allowed them to formulate a plan. And then this was 0, right? And right now, well, okay, let me just finish it. So like the rest of this part, right?
That's concrete, baby.
So the rest of this part, these, hang on. These are, wait, hang on. There we go. So these are the 33.5 million cycles. Because Phynon and Cyrene made a pact to do what they said they would do. And then Phynon, or I guess he wasn't Phynon then, he was Kaslana at this point. And this is the 30, like, right now we're in cycle 0 or cycle 1, the first cycle, because it's not cycle, what do they call it? Eternal something, eternal recollect something. It was eternal something. I'm gonna call them ERs. So right now we're in the very first ER, as was mentioned. Eternal recurrence. Okay. So right now we're in the first ER, but whenever he dies and they reset, it goes back to this point. And it's just this part that's been recurring over and over again. Okay, yes, man. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so they wouldn't have switched places again. The reason why this happened was because there was a successful experiment and then the experiment was finished. That's why they did that. Okay, that makes sense. So they wouldn't have ushered in a new world. Like, that would have been the end of the world because the experiment was done. So right now, we're edging Iron Tomb. Because right now we're edging Iron Tomb. Because he's ready to bust a nut. I shouldn't put it like that. He programmed. So he's at 99.9 infinity%. He's at 99.9 infinity% at this point. So this cycle is to not only trap Iron Tomb, right? But they're basically powerless because they're productions of the experiment itself. So as of right now they're basically, because they're productions of the simulation, of the experiment, they're basically powerless to actually change anything inside of it. So the plan is to continue doing these loops until someone comes in from the outside as an unintended variable to change the equation. So they're stalling it. And they've been stalling it for 33.5 million cycles. To turn into, and that's why Remembrance MC has a pen. Has a quill. Okay, I got it. Okay, alright. Okay, so right now we're in the first eternal... Fuck, what is it called? Remembrance? Eternal recollect... Fuck! What did you just call it? I'm gonna forget the eternal recurrent. I'm gonna write this down. I'm not gonna call them loops anymore. I'm gonna call them eternal recurrences. Because that's what they are. So eternal recurrences are different from... So eternal recurrences, this loop is different from this experiment that's been going on. This is completely different. because we're edging him at 99.9%. Got it. Okay, got it. All right. And right now we're still Kaslana, because this is the first one. But we're like, no, you should totally call us Finon instead. And then Hycelins is like, okay, fucking whatever. I really don't give a shit. Oh wait, I should probably do this. Hero, ignite that primal sun. Do you still remember them, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The hero tore through the sky. Oh, sorry. Also clarification, Kaslana is the Ides Lizii name. He lost his name with his home. People made his name being Finon and calling it weird as he was the wandering swordsman. His real name is Kaslana at all points in time, but currently it's used as a descriptor for him versus Flame Reaver. Okay, so at this point in time, I don't know what the deal with Flame Reaver is yet. So that's coming. We don't know, like, obviously we know he's some iteration of Finon / Kaslana, whatever, but right now we don't know who Flame Reaver is yet. This is Kaslana. It's always been Kaslana, but he's telling people to call him Finon. For some reason. Okay. Do you still remember them, Kaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? The hero tore through the sky, the holy maiden fell from the cliff, and the chess master ignited the first flame, all in the name of prophecy of World Bearer. So this is talking about, I'm not sure, this is the warrior who fused with the Sky Titan, and then the holy maiden who threw herself from a cliff. Was that I can't remember who threw herself from a cliff. Was it Treebee's original form? Treebee's mom. Treebee's mom was murdered. Right. Okay, right. And Chessmaster, and that's Saridra. Because she put in a decree, it's like, okay, we're doing this shit in the prophecy of the world. But what noble deeds, and yet fate, ever generous, ensures that the death-bound nymphs shall find their death nevertheless. O deliverer, behold the lifeless ash they've become. Do you still futilely dream of saving them? Those who push the boulder upward will see the earth swallow them whole. Those who meddle with time are nothing but a shattered shell. Hear me, you're no different from them. The singers still scream, and the bright-eyed still go blind. Go then, march alone. Revel, dance, throw yourself into the tireless flame, and never stop. Okay. Interesting. Hang on, give me 1 second. Okay, my food's coming in like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Cool. So this is his first attempt at a loop.
Light up the dawn.
So when he's loop. Okay, I'm just gonna talk about this form right now in the first eternal recurrence. Does he remembers everything that happens, right? Because he just told Hycelins about it. He remembers everything that happened. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Got it. So obviously some shit happens.
Oh. Nice moves.
Because the Finon that we know doesn't remember everything. Or didn't remember everything. And the Finon that went through those memories that we watched, the 8 memories that we watched, clearly didn't remember everything. So clearly something's happening there.
Light up the dawn.
So either, like, I don't know if he extracts it, we'll find out.
We just washed it away and here it comes again.
Hi, Osf the demon.
The Black Tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
They just fucking get deleted. So he's had his alternate form since he killed Cyrene. Correct? Because, like, he transformed into that alternate form.
Light up
oh, wait, that's not an enemy. Sorry, you're immune.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Range is a lot farther than you think the moment you see orbs above their head. Okay, got it. So you can figure it out, but you get it handed to you in the next 15 minutes, so you figure it out.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals. especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
And no short jokes.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll...
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to click. Sorry. Clown walks out to her and shouts, "What's up, Shawty?" I'm giving her a carbonated beverage. Yeah, do you think if you like pick her up and shake her? If you pick her up and like shake her really hard, do you think she'd fizz up?
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Ceridra?
Her model's not finished yet, so we're not seeing her this patch. One thing I did want to point out, the distinction between Kaslana and quote-unquote the hero within is very distinct, because clearly the hero within is more akin to the Finon we know, and the Finon who probably starts the future cycles. So, like, throwing out a theory here, what probably happens is some shit happens, and some shit goes down, and Kaslana's like, wow, the only way to stop this, the easiest way to stop this is to, like, just kill everybody before they can fulfill the prophecy, or whatever. But he divorces his, like, hero within from himself, and that's the Finon that gets left behind. So that's, like, that's what I'm thinking right now, because the split has already, like, kind of happened. Don't say anything. That's just kind of, that's kind of what I'm feeling.
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
Not with this team comp.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world.
Truby's like, kid, chill. This is the second time Truby's like, no, we don't want to fight to the death. Just give us a fucking second, please.
So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Truby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Maybe it's because he's not the Deliverer.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
Oh, so he's a copy. Because he's displaced from time because of what happened. So he's a copy that's like injected himself into this timeline. Got it, Kate.
But
all right.
do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie.
That makes sense.
I will tell you the truth. and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Aranova.
Oh yeah, okay, hence that little cutscene where he's like, yeah, he was displaced from time and then woke up in this year. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
Can you imagine this as a print with like, with gold foil where all of the highlights are? It's given the chance to meet the leader of
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Aranova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Okay, end of the first eternal recurrence. So he slayed all the Titans by himself.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Wait. So is Kaslana the Flame Reaver right now? Yes and no. Okay, not quite. Okay, so is Finon, like, still seeing, like, a mirror image of himself? I'm assuming, like... Okay, alright, okay.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself.
Damn.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
Motherfucker, didn't we come across one of these on one of the stairwells? That one of the, like, there was a nymph on a stair, one of the collectible ones, that was pushing a ball up a side of stairs, like, super early on. Sisyphusian nymph.
Climb, fall, climb.
One must imagine nymph is happy.
Climb again and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
Animators at Hoyo, hey boss, these things aren't rigged to move. You good with the still image here? Yeah, we spent all our money on sick-ass cutscenes. Don't worry about the bug. Cool.
And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Okay, so they're still taking notes like it was a, Lygus is taking notes like it's still, an experiment because, Kaslana is the unauthorized access and did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Interesting. Not sure if you saw you can take appearances at face value. Okay. Give me a second here. It's 10 minutes to ad time. I need to go grab my food, so I'm just gonna hit ad time early and go grab my food, and I'll be back in like a couple minutes. If you don't know how ads work, I stop playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in them, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Alright. Alright. Pasta place, because if you order between like 2 and 4, you get happy hour, and I can get food for like $21, and it comes with cake. I'm like, what the fuck? We got cake, baby, and a can of Coke. I like cake. Josh has D&D tonight. He's got D&D tonight, so like, so he doesn't have to worry about coming home and dropping off food or cooking. I could cook for myself, but he uses an excuse to eat out. Still got a minute 30. Oh shit! Wait, hang on. Oh wait, I got a fork here. Nico's 496, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm also just kind of, I'm also kind of wondering, just because they have designations, yeah? I'm kind of wondering from, like, Lygas's point of view, are there 2 Nako's 496s? And wouldn't he be able to see, the data line of Philia 093 whenever she appears? So, like, he knows what's going on. Is he just, like, super convinced that, like, with enough repetition they'll fail? I'll come back. I think, okay, I guess I do have one question. If Iron Tomb was about to be born, right? If they reached the genesis of Vortex at 99.9% loading for the Iron Tomb's rebirth, right? Why didn't Lygas just do it by force? Like, he could have hypothetically just taken the core flames by force, right? Or does it operate in that, like, they had to? Now that's the question, isn't it? Oh, shit. Well, considering, I mean, Iron Team's rebirth wasn't the goal. The goal was making the Black Tide stronger by making it eat core flames. But then what was that thing you guys were talking about earlier about the very first time we see Phynon and Cyrene reach the end? It was because the experiment's almost completely loaded. So assume he didn't monologue, right? Assume he didn't monologue. And they tossed the core flames in, and the experiment was complete. Like, what would have happened? I thought that was the goal. Black Tide go wee, but in real life? Oh, okay, so the Black Tide isn't just data. The experiment was maximizing the Black Tide, then having those two consumed, but it would make it, by it to make the perfect weapon to kill Noose. Got it. Okay, so Iron Tomb wasn't the goal, it was optimizing the Black Tide. Welcome back, everybody. Is a refinement of the anti-organic equation. Okay, got it. Thank you for correcting me. It is a little bit confusing, especially as somebody who didn't read, who hasn't played the Scepter stuff. Like all that, I didn't do it, so like I just want to make sure I have my stuff straight. So like, because like I imagine that Lygas could have done it by force if he chose. What I imagine, considering like because he's a robot, because he's a product of math and science, right? Because he was sitting here doing this experiment, I could probably imagine that, like, especially with this note here, that he's allowing it to continue because it just adds more information. So even if the Black Tide would have been ready, maybe he's just, like, really curious. Maybe he's curious to see what more it can do. Because it was already stated that time doesn't pass the way within Amphorus the way that it does outside of it. So like maybe them doing this over and over and over again was like the equivalent of like a week, right? It's like, I mean, sure, I can like hold off for another week. Let's see what you've got, sort of thing. So, yeah. I just want to. I heard there were like, as soon as I saw that there were time loop shenanigans via the loops in the trailer, I'm like, I just need to make sure I have my base facts straight. Because nothing feels worse for me than hitting like a big awesome point or seeing like something framed as a twist or a revelation and not knowing what the fuck is going on. So I just want to make sure I have all of my threads on straight so that as developments continue, I understand what's happening. So that's why I keep pausing and making sure. So thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate you. Erudition Pass Riders love experiments, especially ones that change, because then the goal of the original experiment can also adapt. Exactly, yes. I didn't know that was an erudition thing. I thought that was just because he was a robot, but then doubly so. Add more variety to the equation. While he no longer serves News, Lygus still walks his path and he can't help himself. I think that's funny. I think that's funny, actually. This will all make sense later. We're explaining things ahead of time, but it'll click after a little while. Oh, for sure. I do enjoy the Scepter stuff was foreshadowing way in advance with the unknown. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I want to sit down, because I know they're all lore relevant, and I know shit from Div Uni and from the domain that all that lore comes into play later. Kind of like Primitive and the footnote he had during like the banana monkey event, right? Like Dr. Primitive was mentioned, and if you followed those lore threads, you'd be like, oh fuck, Dr. Primitive! And I want to engage with the main story and events and stuff with that kind of, at least that kind of knowledge. Like, oh, I recognize this from here. Whereas if you didn't play those at all, kind of like right now, I'm like, I'm following. These people are complaining about this because of that when Swarm Disaster did the same damn thing. I still really I think that's why I like Lygus' existence. Because Lygus is deliberately placed there to summarize shit. And I'm sure many people who don't give a fuck are just gonna complain about his yapping, and that pisses me off. I'm like, why are you playing this game if you do not give a shit about the story? I don't know. Anyway, life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Life cycles of the 12 that were terminated in the predetermined experimental sequence, so this timeline went on as usual, and they died, and their information was loaded. And I guess this is just a fancy way of saying Kaslana was independent of that. Like he wasn't part of this data input. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to 1, no substantive impact. Life cycles terminated normally. Regressed regressed the extrapolation process. Minor adjustments detected in Kaslana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact. Terminated normally. Regressing. This is so... It's this experimentation vernacular repetition that like gives SCP articles its oomph, right? Like I'm getting the same like experimental horror vibes. I'd rather like horror in a scientific way. Anyway, 15. Decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects. Aiming to elevate... Okay, so he was trying to control the Black Tide in this one. Terminated normally in sequence. Regress the extrapolation process. 42. 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Oh my god. Okay. So he's letting this go on to see how it affects Kaslana. Lygus's thesis has shifted probably from the fostering of the perfect Black Tide to the fostering of Kaslana himself, because he's putting himself through this. Oh, that's sick! I love this guy! Holy shit! What a piece of shit! He's like, I mean, you want to sign your own death certificate? I'm sure. I can hang around. Let's see how that goes for you, you piece of shit. Alright, 113. Analysis observations from 83 to 103 indicates subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of a kernel recurrence 42. Over-synchronicity risk detective, potential cognitive function. So his cognition's going down because he's putting himself through this over and over again. And with every iteration, his decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions declines. So he was determined to save everyone at first, but with the repetition, that determination wanes more and more and more. Edmund knows this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. Okay. Lygus sucks. He's also so good. He's so good. He's so good, though. Lygus out here being the embodiment of that meme
Absolute nonsense.
where it's like, what do you call it when you just sit there and do nothing and win? That's Lygus right now. That's Lygus right now. He sat there and done nothing. And he continues to sit there and do nothing. Because humanity's will is just that fucked up. He's like, yeah. Keep going.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
I'm gonna hit auto because I'm eating.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Yeah, because he doesn't really know.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration.
Game's a little loud.
Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky.
Oh, wait, I should probably...
And everything else is no exception.
How is that? Is that better?
Fate is a strange thing.
A bit more?
No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
Okay, how's that?
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
It's still the same. Oh, okay. Because I'm lowering the volume on my end. Okay, let me bump this back up. And adjust it through a bit, which is weird. Because I didn't adjust any of the levels. I'm getting quieter. That, like... Are we just having these volume issues now? Because I haven't touched anything. Like, is this just starting? Because I haven't touched anything for the fucking, what, 4 hours I've been playing. 5 hours I've been playing. I haven't touched anything. Oh, weird. Okay. Let me turn this down. I did move away from my microphone because I'm eating, so that is me, but the game shouldn't have gotten louder. Alright, let me just turn it down a little bit more. Okay, let me know how that is.
Too bad.
Let me know how that is.
Only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course.
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Oh my god, that range is huge. What the fuck? I'm like a mile away. I'm like a mile away. How does that work? Dude, I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in. I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in for me. Okay? I'm gonna need you to like lock the fuck in. Alright? Okay? Alright?
Light up the dawn.
Hey! What the fuck?
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Oh, sorry. Do you still remember them, Caslano, the one who won't reach the dawn? Once your teacher could still guide you through the dark, and that fleet-footed traveler, the Thief of Dolos, her home was yet untouched by the fires you brought. Yet yes, the past is gone, but you, godlike warrior, did you ever shed a tear for those years, sweet as wine? Weren't you once bound by blood and flesh? Wasn't golden blood thicker than water? No, let your tears flow freely, don't let rage burn them away. Then remember to drink deep, for to the gods the tears of mortals are sweeter than any honey brew on earth. Oh god, we're gonna have a scene with like every single Chrysos there, aren't we?
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
He's like, ooh, little old me? Don't mind
Pretty
me.
boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason.
Like fucking chill,
and
bro.
no one
Chill,
may
dude.
desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
I replayed Pretty Boy more times than I care to admit. Even Batman couldn't get this info out of me, not gonna lie.
I have some words for you, too.
Inner voice, got it.
First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me.
Bitch.
Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Fight! Fight!
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Bye, idiots! Oh, can we tap into Orynyx's, thing? Because it's,
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Bruh. Oh, just right now, okay.
Where are you going?
Oh, after
I don't know.
after release.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Look how fast he pulls compared to us. Yeah, that's scary.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
Oh my god, he's so sad. Give it back. Give it back to him.
How is this possible?
He's so sad.
You've arrived, Zacharias.
Sorry, they're so sad.
Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Quick math.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair.
There's no light in his eyes, bro. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
His eyes are like child.
Someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them
Congratulations,
point to outcomes of certain destruction.
My student loans have been defeated.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh no! Oh fuck! We're gonna have to kill this guy.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
I need to adjust the sound effects because his voice lines are really low for some reason. Like I realized this when we were doing like trials. If I wait, hang on. I don't know the next time I'm gonna be able to edit. Can I like leave? If I leave and come back, will it start at this fight? Like, will it start? Oh wait, no wait, hang on. Oh wait, never mind. Hang on. I gotta turn sound effects like way down. There we go. Span helped me figure that out. Because I tried like bumping up the voice and turning down the music, but it's actually sound effects that's part of his kit. There we go. Oh wait, basic.
I won't give up. No matter.
Nice work.
For tomorrow.
I'm fine.
A future will come.
I mean,
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
we're gonna school the hell out of this one enemy.
Hail the new dawn.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
Oh god, he doesn't feel anything
This
anymore.
reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, In the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke
he's
of.
right. He's right, though.
The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore.
I'm so tired, dude.
No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
They don't have names to him anymore, bro. They don't have names to him anymore. They're just roles in the fucking story. The roles named like after their cards.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Turn occurrence 134. 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifice of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. 5297. Subject Kaslana's 5,266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Hey Nazumi, thank you for the raid. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. That's why he was like... That's why, like, by the time, like, we met with the Flame Reaver, he was gone. He was mindless with, like, one goal in mind and nothing else. Because just his cognition was just eroded after millions upon millions of fucking attempts. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Where? Was the report like, hey, his cognition's breaking down again? And then Legacy is like, I don't give a fuck. Stop telling me. Notifications off. Turn off notifications for cognition decline. I'm sick of hearing about it. Bro, turn it off. Legacy said mute notifications. What an amazing bastard. I love this fucking guy so much. Eternal Recurrence 108642. Turned on Do Not Disturb. True. No foreshadowing about anything upcoming, please. No winks, no nudges. Just let me play through it.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I have to remember how this feels.
He goes to my day to remember how this feels. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm going to walk in front of a fucking train, dude. Fuck off. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I'm not crazy. This is as overt as it can possibly get to still abide by Chinese law, right? Like, I'm not insane here. Like, I'm not crazy. Oh, wait, do we get a quest description? Can I see it? Do we? Okay, probably later. In a moment, okay.
Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. the last son of Gorgo, the
I don't want to move. I don't want to
demigod
move.
of strife, salute you.
Okay, okay.
I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, fucking hell. Hang on, give me a second. Hero, ignite that primal sun. You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Do you still remember him, Caslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? All hail Mightimos, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all. The dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade through his back? How did the library of Garbiniforo fall to flame? What color was the destruction of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester, fit not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on, veil your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy. Fuck! Dude, he was the one who burned down the library! And like what they said before they parted was maybe in another life I'll visit your library? This is the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life? Fuck! Are you joking? Are you kidding me right now? And what do you mean he comes to remember what it is to feel human again? I want to die, bro! Oh god, his steps are synced with mine! Oh god, he doesn't want to do this! He's remembering it! Oh, he's remembering all the best times. Oh god! I gotta shut up, I gotta shut up.
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Oh shit, bro.
It's time to temper myself.
Like, okay, it might be, my ship goggles might be on super tight, I will fully admit that. But the fact that, like, I don't know, the fact that he knows, like, in this instance he knows that Finon is going through a bunch of cycles, right? That the way that Maide said that he would do it like 10,000 times in order to usher in the path of deliverance is also weirdly hopeful in a way, that no matter how long it takes, Maide will always be here to oppose him. No matter how long it takes, he will be here. And that just hurts, man. That hurts, dude. It hurts, dude.
I'm fine. I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
Oh, character description! Oh, character description! Lord of Strife. A supporter of Strife. Okay, no, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Okay, wait, what? Oh, wait, does it say something about us? Okay. Alright, okay. I will check it though. I keep forgetting I can do that. Is there anything here I'm missing? Okay, no, I don't think so. Read Phaidon's buffs? Oh. Oh, no, that's a lance. Everything is in vain? Written in story text, bro? I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Left enemy? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Hang on. Is there... The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the king of Kashmir, Kremnos, and of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, a throne upon a mountain of corpses, the father of victory, usurper of glories, and the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphorius, the demigod of strife, the lance of fury, Midamos, a general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife, praise Midamos, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians, the strongest of all. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Additionally, implant ruinous iron tomb as the implanted weakness. Supporter strife, madness, sustained like a war song in the northern wind, they wield their spirit with resolution, decimate enemies, temper soldiers with their respect and determination to their. Wait, like a war song and the northern wind, they wield their spear with resolution to decimate enemies, to temper the soldiers, to deliver glory, respect, and determination to their friend and savior. This sucks!
Hail the new dawn!
Like, the way he sounds like he's about to fucking cry when he says it, man. Like...
Empty shell. So without substance. Your sun tear the sky!
Oh, wait, fuck. Should've... fuck. I mean, he's broken, right? I mean, I should probably do this because he's back up next turn.
Quench the flames with blood. Remember agony!
I'll never yield to fate.
Empty shell. So without substance.
Oh wait, I forgot to hit E. Sorry.
Hail the new
The sweltering sun doesn't. Okay, we don't leave this state for the story beat. Okay.
Empty shell.
I hate that.
Is that all? If you can deliver.
Oh yeah, that was just. What?
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh. So without substance.
Yeah, I know. It was just more of a, because again, I haven't been able to hear his lines until recently, because it was like drowned out by the sound effects of his ults. It's just like all of his lines are delivered that way. It's not just this fight. It's just like he just sounds so pained when he does it.
Your sun tear the sky.
Like he is not happy to be here.
Midamos. Let strife decide the outcome.
What the fuck?
Let this burn.
Well fought.
Fucking.
You may crown yourself.
Oh, it hurts.
In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
Fuck.
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Did we know his wish before this? Because remember earlier we were asking what everybody's wish was? Fuck.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant land.
Oh, the one who went Flame River, that's right.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Yeah, because for all intents and purposes, he's mortal. For all intents and purposes. By which I mean, like, he's just got a regular-ass body. Holy fuck.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
And he remembers every single fucking one.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethely cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Oh my god, do you still remember her, Kaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? Casterous, with every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hands blocking all words of comfort, she held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kethely never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrance once streamed like the river of souls. How did you turn it into golden poison and make it libations for your banquet of futile deliverance? And yet it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods. Ugly beast, your seemingly pious gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath, and that spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin. So feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter. Oh, she's not walking towards us this time.
What? A pity, at this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow!
The writing for these is so. It is. It really. The writing for those is gorgeous.
I ask you to rest here.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
Boss description.
Burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
The broken body of death that remains in the limbo of life and death, they woke once again to fight against fate. The demigod could not bear to witness a friend that walked toward an end more cruel than death, and thus reached out their long arm to stop the friend. Even though withered bones and rotting flesh are all they have left, their power and determination are not to be underestimated. All who wish to futilely escape the end must face the underworld's pursuit. Does anything change here? Fucking hell. Yeah, we'll do this.
You son, tear the sky!
All of this.
I don't want to
How
interrupt.
is it any different from that brutal future?
So without substance.
Actually. Wait, fuck. Wait. Consider good. What's the number of enemies? So if I do this.
Quench the flames of blood.
Oh, I have to wait till my turn. I have to wait till my turn, I guess.
Is that all? Remember agony! Hail the new dawn! Shatter the cage!
Oh fuck, W. It's weird having the skills on all of these.
Keep him here.
Quench the flames of blood! Branded with strife! I'll never yield to fate. Empty shell! All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred. You son, tear the sky!
Even if I can't win, I must try.
And let this be a tribute to your million struggles. But
wake up.
Oh fuck.
Lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
the core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Jesus Christ. 4 million and first eternal recurrence, time of departure.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations,
unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa, or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finant. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Shit. Okay. 23,570,000th. Thousandth.
I can do this, Lord Finant. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you. And then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh boy. Hero, ignite that primal sun. Do you still remember Kaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail! Terror struck his heart, prophecy burned in every soul wild with rapture and madness. Hail! Spare them, Caslana, spare them. Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the era nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, how the eternal city crashed to dust, how Achaemons cast from Kremnos and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Caslana, he is still within the drunken dreams upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights the flame with blood and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet all proves futile, the flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile, the flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. I don't know how it's fucking been, like... Wait, hang on, I need it. Has it been an hour already? Jesus Christ, it's been an hour already! Okay, I need to fucking hit an ad break. If you don't know how ads work, I take a break for 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm not gonna continue till I get back, okay. Jesus Creasus. Okay, so I guess one thing I am confused about. His body is deteriorating. So like, are you saying that when Caslana / Flame Reaver reaches like the end of his of what his body can hold, he gives like he's gonna push the Phynon of every loop, of every eternal recurrence into hating Flame Reaver, into wanting nothing more than to kill him. And then when he kills him, he passes the weapon on to him? Do you have a VOD channel? I do. It's just my YouTube. It's just Fivetail on YouTube. Okay. I wonder how often he has to do that in order to like refresh his body, I suppose. So it's kind of like the fucking, it's almost kind of like a Death Note montage. Like, you remember in Death Note when Light wanted to protect himself by making himself forget everything but attach his memories to the Death Note, and then like after his plan is executed, he touches the Death Note again and inherits like all of his memories and shit and gets right back onto the same course. It's kind of like that. There's no solid indication, but by this point he's probably doing that every single time it seems. But like, if that was the case, why is he so deteriorated in the most recent loop then? Like, wouldn't his body still mostly be intact? Because he inherits the memories, or is it just degradation from having to carry 17 billion core flames or whatever? Oh, back to what you said. Sorry, hang on. I didn't see. His body can't hold any more core flames for an extended period of time as his body already burns up. So what he does is get the next Phynon to kill him, and then absorb his memories and core flames via Cyrene's weapon. Got it! Okay, it's the core flames that's doing it. Okay. Yep. Yep. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So he's carrying too many flames at once and can't last longer than a single cycle. So that's why the Flame Reaver is always like set out to like piss Phynon off as much as fucking possible because to make him kill him. And then he passes the torch on. Oh, fuck, dude. Which 23 million cycles in is most likely every time. Oh, fucking hell. Welcome back, everybody. By the current cycle, he'd be dragging around over 400 million core flames. No wonder he was, like, rapidly declining as of our most recent cycle.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear,
The raging fire.
your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sunlight drive back the shadows.
just don't want to miss anything.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
I'm sorry I have my tusk spear out. This tusk spear's seen some shit. Okay, so for anyone just joining us, I'm not gonna go over it, but basically this dude that you see right here, you see this guy? This guy, why, how is he smiling right now? This guy is trapped himself rather, in an endless cycle for his timeline. And his goal is to make the timeline's version of him hate him so much that all he wants to do is kill him. And then because the power that he holds is too much for his body, he needs to do this every single time and allow the next Phynon of that timeline to inherit all of his power and hatred to keep the cycle going. And it's done to preserve the world, because if he does not continue doing this, his world gets annihilated. So basically he's in the, if you see in the top corner here, this 23 millionth loop, because they're within a computer simulation and they themselves don't have the power to like break free of it. They're waiting for outside interference. So this is a 23,000th loop where he has become this culmination of powers that he's collected from the dead friends he's killed. And he's gonna pass it on to the next one to keep it going. It's a lot. It's a lot. The torture nexus. It's, fuck, those are his friends! Those are his friends, bro! Those are his friends, bro! And Kokoro.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept to everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
It doesn't matter. They don't matter.
Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, of twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
This is what the demigod who mended the dawn with their smile looks like after they have been enveloped by the black tide. Although the brilliance of the core flame has been clouded, warmth still lingers. The healer never wants to annihilate their old friend, instead vowing to disperse the gloomy clouds in the friend's heart. Never to polarize the weather. What the I want to do this! We have to kill over our friends! Manually! Oh wait, fuck it. W.
Quench the flames with blood.
Await the end!
Her agony!
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn.
I think I might have turned the S effects a little bit too low, but we'll change that later.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
Fear the sky!
Her agony! Your sun, tear the sky! Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flames with blood.
Lost in twilight!
This guy doesn't attack. That's my bad.
Branded with strife.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Hail the new dawn.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash.
Just sit here. Let me turn sound effects up just a little bit.
But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Emphorius.
Well, fuck. This is where we're at, right? This is us?
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
Oh yes, and then like our Phynon just got hit with that. Okay, yeah, that's part of the reason why we went through it. I understand.
And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
Joshua's like fucking, he's going crazy.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
He still has light in his eyes, though. There's hope.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
Is there anything I can do, bro?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Hey, buddy. Fuck.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Emphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I
never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers.
He can rest now. By which I mean go and kill God.
If she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Hey, it's us. It's you and me, buddy.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Well, but if the Trailblazer is here now, and he's the and she's there with like the new refreshes timeline of Finon, like that timeline. Oh my God, guys, do you know what that means? Guys, do you know what that means? That means the Finon that we get to reintroduce ourselves to gets to be a person. He gets to have his own path because he doesn't have to inherit the generations past of what he's been trying to do. We get to let him be his own person. Where is he going though? Is he actually gonna try to kill God? I don't think that's gonna fly. He can have his own wish, dude.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure.
As far as he knows.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you.
Because he hasn't.
This is the 33,550,336th ending.
He sounds more determined now that he knows that there's an end.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
Let's fucking go!
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Oh, fuck.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not.
but I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh, shit. Warning, hang on. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly, destruction, energy, Nanook surging. Oh, here we go.
Are you ready, Nanook?
Oh, fuck!
I brought you destruction!
Oh! What the fuck? Get him! Get their ass! Oh, he's happy! Oh shit!
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
That's off his own wing, dude! Holy shit! We're fucking galaxies! Oh fuck, he made him bleed! He made the god bleed, dude!
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
I'm gonna throw.
If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Holy shit! Did that motherfucker run through like 3 galaxies? Rip Bozo, billions of life forms. Don't worry about it. What the fuck?
You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. Let the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders.
Is this...
I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival.
That makes sense. No, that makes sense.
Amphorius to turn once more.
I didn't think he'd go down like that. Like,
but after fate has
Lygus, I
begun
mean.
to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Verification override protocol engage access approved. Okay, so before I continue, so we know, I'm just gonna summarize to make sure I'm still on point here. I still understand what's going on, because there is one thing I'm confused about. So, so the cycles were happening, and then there were a number of core flames that held so much divine authority, so much divinity, that, like, it just burned Phlynon up as soon as he inherited them, and his body couldn't last multiple cycles, so he, like, basically daisy-chained. He did a time loop, went back to the start of the Eternal Reverence, timeline, and did whatever he could to make that new Phlynon hate his guts, and then, come and inherit, all the memories and shit, and inherit the core flames so they could start anew. With what happened here, because of our intervention, and because we're a new unexpected variable in this equation, the same thing happened to the Phlynon that we knew. The one that we met in 3.0. So, like, our Phlynon, he stabbed Flame Reaver imbued him with the memories, he got taken to that little purgatory there, and then we said goodbye. And then that Phlynon that we knew took up the mantle, but instead of going back to point 1, because he doesn't need to anymore, because we're there for him now. Like, he can rest now. He can breathe. He doesn't need to go back to that initial point, so he just harbored all of the core flames.
You finally get a
break. How's it
rather
going?
Than taking a rest,
Amtrak's VA.
you instead come to me.
Thank you very, very much for the raid. Hello, hello. How's it going, Austin? I hope you had a great stream. Can we get a shout out to Amtrak's VA real quick? Welcome everybody. My name is Fivetail. I play gacha games on the weekends, so you don't have to. Right now we're doing the 3.4 patch of HSR and just got out of, like, the most badass animated cutscene I've ever seen. And I'm just trying to summarize what just happened so that we can continue and I have a full awareness of what's going on. Half-Life 2! How is Half-Life 2? I hope you had a great stream, Austin. Thank you very much for raiding in. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so yeah, he sent us in his stead. So he sent us back to the first point, and then he fucked off to go and stab God. And then he made God bleed, and he disintegrated. Right? So what I don't understand is what this means. So, like, we know Iron Tomb lives in vessels, right? So is Lygus, like, trying to make a new vessel for Iron Tomb? Like, who is he speaking to? Or is it the remains of the escaped Phlynon that he's got? Like, what is Kaslana, like, not just totally dead now? Like, what is happening? Gave us the world traveling back. Yep. Well, so to break the fences. Yep. We went to break the scepter to give us a chance to stop it. This is Lygus. Oh, to the scepter itself. So the scepter is aiming to become Iron Tomb's new vessel? Oh, the scepter is Iron Tomb. Scepter is the origin point of Iron Tomb. Got it. Okay. According to the end here, it seems like it's kind of like it's in a slumber right now, so it hasn't woken up yet. This is gonna fuck. And that's what Aeronova, yeah, because Aeronova is a thing that is, because it's, again, it's at 99.9% loading. So we haven't ushered in Aeronova, we went back to 0.0. What did our fine on breaking out of the scepters and cloak, what did that do anything from a lore point of view? Like, I'm not saying his death was useless. Like, honestly, if you think about it, there was nowhere else for his character to go. Like, he's inherited the burden of 33 million cycles. He's inherited the trauma and the power of 33 million cycles. Like, I think that was a badass way for him to go out. But also, like, what did that do? You got some additional details if you continue. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, perfect. Well, I'm not gonna read 40 pages of lore on stream is the thing. Unless I have no choice. I'll be waiting for you. In the fuck! Oh, it's a tablet now. Yes, yes. That's cool. Transfer around the data. Update complete. What is that? Is that Sigma? ME experimental process. 99. Oh, 99%! That's what I was saying! Okay, so, oh, wait, hang on. I should write this down. Delta. Is that Delta? Oh, you don't have a choice. Okay, got it. Lowercase delta. I'm gonna write that down. Dash me ME13 delta. Okay, we're just gonna skim it because, like, I'm assuming, unless, is this the end of the patch? Like, is this lore it? Because if so, I might just review it off. Oh, there's a bit more. Oh, there's more. Okay, all right. Content refresh. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Literally tiny bit more. And I can't skip this, eh? Premium mobile. Track time. Track world bearer. Current location unknown. Oh, we got everybody else's trickery. Desire. Primal instinct. As a simulated path. Oh, trickery is a simulated path of elation. That makes sense. You quit out of the menu, come back later. Okay, let me just finish reading this. Death. Presses deviant behavior. Death tighten single and split into symmetrical cells. Threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward oh, okay, so death was originally equilibrium. And then it like teetered it tipped toward destruction instead. That's interesting. Reasoning, the logic its logic of action has been locked to the problem solving. Survival priority reaches 0. Electrocyte mutated anomalies. First individual uncover the truth of M4 is its evolution is extremely unpredictable. Hey, relative to self-destructive. Wait, where are the others? So we have electrical signals active. Where's everybody else? Electrical sequence locked. Nias. Calypso. Left? Sorry. Okay, alright, so left. Like, I'm definitely reading this later, I just want to do it on stream. Oh, this is fucking awesome. But, like, are the others not listed? Astral computer simulated word of Amphoris runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as celestial ball and neuron for noose, later discarded. Glimpse by destruction, and its computation. They're not all there, no. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder why. Okay, yeah, I'll read this later. I'm probably just gonna spend all evening reading this, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll come back to this later. It's only the playable Chrysos heirs, so no Law Earth Cry. Oh yeah, no, but like Treeby isn't there. Aglaya isn't there. My Day isn't there. So I'm just wondering like where their listings are.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
So as I know, it's only just playable paths that correlate to them. Aglaia is technically close to beauty, but not sure about Tree but I assume ID is destruction. Yeah, I was just wondering like why they weren't there. Maybe it'll explain later, but...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
So I imagine the next arc is resolving Syrenes. Cause like I guess one thing I'm also concerned about is if this is all a simulation, that means I'm sure maybe I'll just keep going.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
I guess, okay, hang on, real quick. Because this is a simulation, right? That means Amphoris isn't real, and nobody in it is real. But through endless computations, I mean, I guess the same thing happened to Amphoris that happened to the Scepter, right? Like, it did so many computations that it gained its own sentience. So Phynon became real. Or at least a tangible construct outside of the program. Kind of. That's in the logs. Okay.
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Okay, I gotta go dig through the logs.
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before. Crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Syrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Aww.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Imagine you had a game of Sims going on so long, your Sim eventually goes, hey, fuck this guy, and manages to hit you with a peanut. Yeah, actually. Okay, so is Cyrene, she said her...
Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace. And become a part of you. Without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her.
Yeah, because her job's done now, too.
Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me.
You're not even gonna try to punch God in the face?
It's
okay,
time
I
to
guess.
Go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
You'd be nicer, I'm sorry.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate?
Oh, from the trailer!
Or a long overdue reunion?
Yay! Yay! Oh, wait, let's talk to her at the very least. Unless she doesn't want to talk to us. Hello? Surprise expression is just like what the memories recorded. You know me? Rather than knowing you might be better described as I remember you. You must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation, too. It's me. Don't worry. Don't you recognize? Or did I really change that much? Okay, so she remembers. So it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. Or, like, not remembers, but, like, has a shadow of the memory from Mem. It's like in a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all... Okay, no, so she knows who Mem is! When I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos air companions from this life and you. Okay, so... Okay, so she inherited kind of like fragments of like all the past cycles and also Mem, and it's just kind of spotty right now. Everyone sacrificed everything from this world. My heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions. It always stops in those captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? She knows enough. Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and I didn't click! Cast off your heavy feelings, take a breather, please, I'm gonna offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you?
Oh my god, it's a spitting image!
Just observing, just to get it right.
It's got my hair just right. Also planted the seeds of Trailblaze and Aedes Elysiae. Take it as a start of another journey. When the time is right, let us return here, write the next page of our story together. In case you feel up to it, you can come find me anytime. I'm waiting for you here. Oh, is Finon here? Because, like, if Cyrene's here, that means, like, he's her age, right? I mean, I guess I'll just ask. Because I know this is a whole area. Is Finon here? Finon's not here. Okay, where's Finon? No, because, like, he wouldn't have disappeared. What kind of creature like are these even footprints? Ah! It's heading straight for the... I don't think that's true. I don't think he's gone. Trousers look like teeth. So I know that this is Romans. Spaghetti must be lost to be scared. It's okay.
Can I hold on to you? The Tromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
I didn't realize this would start a whole thing. I'm sorry. I don't think that's true, because that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Fuck!
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats.
I know! I'm sorry! I keep hitting things! Okay. Because I thought I did see his entry. Let me see. Is it... Where do I go? Where do I go? Yeah, I understand that's his username. I understand that's Kaslana's like handle. I get that. But there's there's still the fact that there is still a version of him that exists like I know he is Nekos 496. Nekos, whatever. That's Kalsana, that's the one that's been through a bunch of shit. Like, I get it. But like when you reset the timeline, there is still a version of Finon who exists. So that must have been a separate set of data, because elsewise they can't both exist at the same time. I refuse to believe that. Give me 1 second. Hang on. I did it, so I'm looking up spoilers now. Give me a second. Well, let me read this first, because I know everybody's telling me to read this. Give me a second. His null responds only to destructive stimuli. Hatred drew the gaze of Nook upon its individual being, proving its art was fused to complete their Nova. Resetting its experiment, transfer its memories and core fleet to the next self, thus forging, never hatch remember, at the end of, attempted to destroy itself to, through destruction to create. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, that's the one that we knew. I understand that. I understand that. That's the this is the Phynon that we knew in 3.0. He inherited the previous Flame Reaver stuff. I'm talking about the one of this timeline. Hang on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There's no way. That doesn't make sense. Like, why would his entire existence get wiped? There should still be a version of him here. Give me a moment. Give me a second. Oh yeah, no, I know he's not. I'm not saying he's in the current patch and I can go up and talk to him. I'm trying to figure out whether or not he actually exists. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. He will, but he'll. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time, chat. That's what I've been saying this entire time, and you're like, when you said that he's gone, I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. There still should be a version of him out, like, here, in this timeline, or whatever the next one is. And I haven't been denying it. You did, though! You guys were literally like, yeah, he's gone. He's, like, assimilated. I'm like, no, I'm not talking about that one. And they were like, no, we're talking, like, he's gone. I'm like, okay. All right, okay, we're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. We're saying the exact same thing. I think there might have just been some misunderstanding as to what I was asking. I understand that the Phynon that we know is gone. He's dead. He's kaput. I guess his data is still in there if we ever want to do, like, if anything happens to him in the future. He's still a data set that exists within the simulation. I get that. But I was talking about the new timeline Phynon still exists. Some dude we don't know. The one who would have inherited Flame Reaver stuff should the cycles have continued. Anyway. Okay. So when are we right now? We're in the Outworld. Okay, so we're in the in-between cycles. We're in the purgatory. This is where the hero within existed. Why are there people here? What are people doing here? Oh, right. Okay, so so his memories still exist, even though... That's interesting. So his memories are still intact, even though he's dead? So we're kind of like, we're in like a Memoria bubble right now. Kind of like in Penacony. We're also shared with Cyrene. Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
It's a blessing to the past. We'll pass it on as fast as we can. Let's go.
Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Give me 1 second.
Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? It's a letter to the future.
Oh, didn't make a sound. Okay, you know what? Let's talk to his dad. Why is his dad here? I mean, I guess it's his memory. You look nothing alike. I'm joking. Wait, why are they two separate things?
There's no trick to looking after crops. Just have to have patience.
Did you plant all this wheat yourself? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we're currently on what was it? Wait, what number is this? Okay, yeah, we're currently on 33,550,336.5. We're just chilling. We're chilling until the next patch. God damn it, the next patch is like 6 weeks! What the fuck? We're gonna have to wait for so long! Alright. Well, that was a beautiful story. That was incredible. I think they portrayed his struggles really well. They did that Hoyoverse thing where, again, for asset reuse, etc., they either make use of A, dupes of the same model, or B, reusing the same settings over and over and over again. I think it served, I think the trope served really well this arc, because he went through a shit ton of timelines and we had to go and kill our friends one by one. So I think it suited it really well. But no, that was really, really good. I wasn't expecting the entire patch to be so focused on him and his arc, and I'm glad that it was. I'm glad that it was. Did the patch make sense why we were dying? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was very well done, and fucking Joshua Waters acted his fucking heart out. He threw a haymaker at God, 2 layers of reality above him, and it worked. You know what that sequence kind of reminded me of? I'm gonna date myself here. Has anyone watched Animatrix? Slash The Matrix, but Animatrix specifically after The Matrix. So basically, the whole plot of The Matrix is that the world that you live in isn't real, and you have to like wake up, and like, cause you're being, you're in this fucking pod or whatever. In the Animatrix, if you've never seen it, there's one animated short that's like, basically, if you are exceptional enough in your world, you can break through the Matrix without external assistance. And there's this one animated short about this runner who was like the best runner on the planet, but was like pushing his muscles too far. And like during his last race, when he made the fastest time he ever has in the world in his entire life, he broke through the Matrix just for a second and saw the world beyond where he was, and then like tore every muscle in his leg or whatever and could never run again. And like kept dreaming about this world beyond that he never saw. And like that sequence of him like breaking out of his fucking simulation because he hates so much. It's like it was really, really good. What else did I want to say? What else did I want to say? What do I want to talk about? Oh, right. I've been doing this all through M4, so I'd be remiss if I didn't bring it up now. So remember Reverse 1999? Remember how I was talking about the Greek island arc, and how one of my favorite characters of all time, Six, was in it. So long story short, basically there's this Greek island that has a magical veil that shields it from the rest of the world, and hence protects it from the calamities that are currently happening, right? And everybody there dresses in like ancient Greek garb. They follow ancient Greek philosophies and the like. And one of my favorite characters in it, his name is Six, and his whole arc was that he had this aunt that he loved very, very much. She was a kind woman, a loving woman, etc. But she was in line to be the next Six. And what happened was the previous Six died, and all of the previous Six's memories and experiences poured into his aunt and completely wiped her. So she became like the most amazing, like she became a fantastic leader with memories of all the leaders past, etc., etc. But he lost his aunt because she was no longer his aunt, and that was his fate as well when she died. So his entire character story is about how he can preserve himself when he inherits all of that information. And I thought like another, because there's a lot more parallels in that, but I thought that parallel between that and Finon fucking chain downloading all of his fucking previous memories from 33 million fucking lives was really cute. I liked it. I also found him dying to be a very satisfying end. Because like it was like, it was made explicit, especially with the scene with Hyacinth, right? That he's lost his humanity. And it's been an ongoing theme throughout Amphorius, especially with Aglaia, that you don't want to lose your humanity. You don't want to lose that spark, right? Or else you're going to forget why you're doing anything that you're doing. You need to still have a piece of that with you. And after all of that, he all but lost it and knew that he wasn't fit to fulfill his original mission. So I do think that was the most badass way to go, because there's no therapizing out of that. There's no redemption out of that. Like, he can rest now. We're here. And I think that's really, really touching. I kind of wish we could have given him, like, a hug or something, because we're the person he's been waiting for 33.5 million cycles. I wish we could have, like, I do wish there could have been something. Something! Give him a hug! Give him, like, hold his hand! Not even in a romantic way! Like, motherfucker, do something! So my heart hurt for that. One of my biggest fears for Amphorius throughout the patch was that they were killing characters, right? And it wasn't unexpected. From 3.0, we knew about the prophecies, we knew all of the Chrysosairs were going to die, only one of them was going to see Sierra Nova, etc. I was expecting them to do a big rewind or something and bring everybody back or something like that, but they don't seem to be doing that. Like, even the playable Phynon that we have right now, he's gone. If they were to, like, extrapolate some of his memories or his data or whatever, that's still not the same person who went off to go punch God in the face. You know? So I kind of have high hopes that they wouldn't bring him back. Or if they do so, maybe, like, bring memories, or I don't know. I don't know. If they, like, port over old memories into the Chrysosairs so everyone's back to exactly how the way they were, I still feel like that'd be a cop-out. Where the whole thing is about, like, being able to want and being able, especially Phynon's trailer, about, like, wanting to do something after this is all over, wanting to live their own lives and not, you know. And I think it'd be very beautiful if all of the characters were still allowed to be new characters with a new start. Like, divorced from the previous cycles. So I kind of hope they don't get their memories back, because I feel like that kind of cheapens it a little bit. I don't know. It's like, oh, okay, so we have these new vessels and they just got implanted with the memories of your friends. Yeah, that's fine. I hope they don't do that. I think it would be a very powerful message if everyone was just allowed to start anew. You know? But I mean, their programs theory technically aren't I mean, that's true. That's absolutely true, but it I just think it would be very powerful if we were able to fulfill everybody's wishes by allowing them to be their own people, not tied to the prophecy. Does that make sense? Or maybe not even not tied to the prophecy, but at least succeeding in whatever they wanted to do without having to lose their lives during the process. It's funny to me that they just hammered home everyone we've met here is not real. Yeah, exactly. But clearly there's some kind of element here. I know this is in, like, the lore logs. There's, like, someone said there was 40 pages of it. I'm not going to do that on stream. But I also think that HSR isn't foreign to the concept of having of digital sentience. And I do feel like it feels like the end goal. It feels like the end goal of Amphorius as a whole is to help it escape this repeated simulation and allow it to be its own world. So I fully believe by the end of Amphorius, we're gonna pull some Aeon bullshit or something that allows people to be real. Or that allows the universe to be actualized, because it's been in a cycle for 33.5 million cycles. Which is at least 33.5 million years. So, like, I think, I'm not sure if it's gonna be through Aeon stuff, but, like, for the past 4 patches, it's hammered home that this is a world worth saving, even if it isn't real. And considering that Finon learned to hate so much, he became real and punched God in the face. I feel like makes it seem like it's possible, somehow. Like you're doing a high-level dive into the themes and nuances while this little cherub plays games on her phone. She's got games on her phone. But I really like Lygus. I like him a lot. Like, he's a piece of shit, and he's fantastic. I hope he gets to do a little bit more. I hope he gets off his ass and does a little bit more next patch. Because sitting around and doing nothing has already served him very well for the past 4 patches. So I hope he's, like, kind of forced to do something in the next patch. But otherwise, I really like him. I think he's fantastic. I think he's a great villain. I think what they're going for is basically Eternal Recurrence #1, but we actually succeed this time because we're us and not Kaslana. That's true as well. And that way, like, Cyrene is able to live on as well. Because we're in Eternal Recurrence 1 when she was still alive. So she didn't have to kill herself in order to make time loop anymore. I have a feeling he's gonna be a boss. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think it would be very suitable if someone else ended up being the boss without being introduced. Either that or we're gonna have like a secondary higher level villain introduced. That's gonna be the big bad. Because I don't think the next patch is gonna be the last of Amphorius either. They did say it's gonna last like a full year, so we're probably seeing it as like 3.7-ish. So we still have another 3 patches to go. But yeah. What if Finon is not the if not the AI and I have no mouth and I'm a screen true. Someone get Joshua to fucking read that. Seems Lygus in the next patch is gonna be on the Trailblazers. Heal every step of the way trying to kill the Trailblazer. Yeah, cause Lygus already knows. Like he's got the info. He already knows that we're gonna be up to something. I'm interested in seeing how Aaron Nova is supposed to persist. Unless I guess since we're going back to Eternal Remembrance 1, and because we've seen the drip marking, we know Hycealans and Seradra are our next patch, that we're gonna have to convince them that we're from the future. And here's what we need to do. I'm not entirely sure what we need to do. We're supposed to like write a new ending and all that. Where do we start? What the fuck do we do? Well, how do we prevent? We have no time loops. It's like in Outer Wilds when you take the thing out of the thing. You can't do it anymore. This is our last shot, baby. Oh god. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm excited for the next few patches. I think that was a very good end for Finon. Oh, so that was an excellent animated short. Very Devil May Cry. I can't believe that man ran through 2 galaxies just to punch God in the face. Fantastic. Did I have anything else? Yeah, no, I didn't expect him to get so much attention. And I'm very glad that he did. It very much built his character, and I'm guessing I'm guessing this isn't the last we're going to see of him. But it's gonna be very interesting. Especially to meet, like... I wonder what he's doing. What do you think he's doing, chat? Okay, alright, okay, I guess another thing. Here's another thing, right? If Cyrene is with us... Cyrene, sorry. If she's with us right now, in Purgatory, and we go back to, like, the real world, wouldn't there be another Cyrene there? Wouldn't there be 2 Cyrenes then? Wouldn't that be a problem? Like, wouldn't that be an issue? Let's see if we can run out of here. Can we go anywhere? The world is just a gargantuan sandbox game. Within a person's lifetime, they can only involve themselves in 1/1,000,000th of the known universe. What does that mean? What does that mean? Cyrene was born at a similar time to Finon, so it shouldn't be for a while. Yeah, but that doesn't erase the fact that there'd still be 2 of them, right? Am I missing something? Kind of like how when Finon ascends to Flame Reaver and goes back to rewinds time again, there's a second Finon that's born. Right? But that Finon's dead now. So the only one that's left is the Finon in the timeline. In the current new timeline. So is there no Sirene in the current new timeline? This Sirene is probably Mem going forward, I assume. She won't be around for like 1,000. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about the timeline. So she's here to help us out. And will eventually die before like this timeline's, or probably not die, but probably like sacrifice herself or use her magic to do something to help us. And disappear before this timeline Sirene is born. Questions. This is just logistics, though. This is just logistics, which I'm sure will be explained at the beginning of the next patch, so I'm not thinking too hard about it. But yeah, cool. That was fucking awesome. The two can coexist just as Finon and Kaslana did. I mean, yes, but Kaslana had, like, a purpose. And in the later cycles, kept himself hidden. I mean, I guess there could just be two. I don't know. But that was fucking awesome. Where am I gonna drop you off? Where do I drop you off? Segi's live. I'll drop you off at Segi's. Just be Cyrene and Cyrene, yep. In 6-ish weeks! Yeah. Badass. That was really fun. That was captivating. Those last several hours just fucking flew by. And I didn't even yap that much. I don't think I yapped that much, all things considered. But, no, that was really great. I was supposed to do part 2 of the quest tomorrow, but as expected, we burned through all of it today. So tomorrow probably gonna be playing some ZZZ or something. Figure it out. Sirene's involvement in being in structured time itself makes her a bit more understanding of weird situations. That's true. Yeah, ZZ. Oh, yeah, because I didn't finish. Remember how I didn't finish the mecha event, the Bang Boom mecha event? We're going to be doing that tomorrow for sure. And next Saturday, we'll be pulling for Finon and maybe Saber with Midnight. We're going to have a little joint stream. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing next week on the main channel. Well, Monday we're going to be finishing Potionomics because we're on the last week. So Monday will be the last Potionomics stream. And then Thursday, Friday is kind of up to Veg, whatever he wants to do. But yeah, tune in tomorrow same time to do some Mecha Bang Boo stuff. We've also got Bingo as well. I'm probably still gonna be playing. I'm gonna be sitting here fucking playing this for the next 6 hours reading shit. I'll probably maybe hop on Twitch Lite or something. But what should the raid message be? Get mad, punch God. I love that. Don't forget Bird Event. Oh yes, I have to do that too. Get mad, punch God. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Always have a blast while you're here. I'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll see you sometime next week. While I continue pre-farming shitty relics for everybody. God, these domains are not nice to me. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.